That thing's loud on top of my head. That thing's loud on top of my head.
Oh, I'll turn it off.
Thank you. What's up, everyone? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. Let's see, we got Pimlico and Gulfstream today. I'm a little late. Getting set up. Yes. Come on. Hopefully my internet's not fucking slow today. Shouldn't be, actually. Let's see, 12 minutes to Pimlico. Is it dry out there today, or are we in the muck again? Let's see, got to get my betting board set up. I move that over right now. Let's see, let me grab this. Hopefully I did not crash. We'll see.
Get a lot of money.
What's up? It is in the house. And I'm not alone. Let's see, get this set up. Oh boy. Let's see, what was I on? The fourth race? I am leaving early today, by the way. I got to go to a dance recital. I don't know, probably sometime around 4:30, maybe a little bit later. It won't be a rage. And I got to put it up there now because people are going to think that I rage quit. Let's see. So far, haven't really got. I only played one race over there at it just does not look like another good card today. At least looking at the scratches. So far, I only played one race. I don't think I'll be on for the 10th. I'll do the thing. I just don't think I'll be on that late. There's no way I'm going to be on for the 11th race. Just stop there. All right, we got that. Let's see. Let's change the name to Pimlico. And we'll get the Gulfstream done, and then we'll be ready. Is it a private show? Just me and In today? We got a private show? Let's see, and we got about an hour for Gulfstream, and I already know the Gulfstream got a lot of races that are, well, we're getting to a part of the year where we're going to see more 2-year-old racing. But I think there's like Actually, quite a few were races that I thought were unplayable for me at Gulfstream already. Let's see. So who knows? Might not even be that much action the way I've been looking at Pimlico. Let's see. One more. I don't know. I'm probably. I don't even think I'll make it to the ninth. I think I'll stop at the ninth. I doubt it if I make it that far. All right, there we go. Should be all set up. Okay, I'm making sure I didn't crash because it's awfully quiet out there. What's up, Attila? How's it going? Looking at Belmont today? What's up, Long Shot Louie? Let's see, I got to get back over to Pimlico. Pimlico might not be that big of a draw anyways. Let's see, we got a 6-horse field with a 1-2. Come on, Pimlico, come on. Yeah, at least need something competitive to start off. Ooh, a 1-2 coming from Parks. Ooh. Ooh. This is sound fun. Parks horses shouldn't even be 1-2 at Parks, let alone when they ship. Why does this cigar feel dry? Oh, it's just the cap a little bit. Speed was very good until the last race yesterday. They went wire to wire every race at Pimlico except for one. The only race I played. Hawk says, what's up, Hawk? Says there's a lot of speed here. Let's see, I got some fucking Easter candy that I'm munching on. All right, that's it. Yeah, I'm just way behind on my Parks marks. Five, I definitely don't mind his marks. Trying to beat a 1-2 to get to 3-1. Is that even a plus EV move? I don't know about that. I mean, I'm trying to beat 3-1s most days. Why would I try to beat a 1-2 to get to 3-1? Just got to ask myself that. You like the two a little bit? Yeah, two's tricky. I don't know if he's a closer, stalker, or even some days he's a front runner. But you like the two? I don't mind the excuses on him. Yeah, I'm not interested in this. I mean, just trying to beat a 3 to 5 to get to fucking 3 to 1 or 5 to 2 to me is not that appealing. One I don't have marks on. Two I have no problem with, just not interested enough. I'm probably just not interested enough to bet. Feels like the 3 and the 4. I can make a case for the 1, the 2, and the 5. I can't really make a case for the 3 and the 4 for myself. I'm just gonna light up and enjoy right now. I want to think about the things that really matter in life, like the important shit. Like who the hell sold that winning percent thing to fucking Maryland Racing Club? Who sold that to fucking Pimlico and Laurel? They are geniuses. They found someone stupid enough to buy the most useless thing in racing. They are geniuses. I need them to promote the show. Yeah, by the way, if you guys know who fucking figured out how to put that percentage calculator, whoever sold that show, whoever sold that to the Maryland Racing, can you please contact me? I'll be interested in hiring you to sell my show to a racetrack. Because you guys are brilliant. Uh-oh, Billy's out of chicken. Mama got to take care of Billy. Wait, what? Is she here? You mean today you're going to visit Kata? Okay. So what was all you just gave me a bunch of information to confuse me or I don't know. I don't know. Go get this chicken. What's up, Steve? I'm simple. You can't give me too much information. She does that to sneak out of the house, I think. She overwhelms me. She's like a teenager trying to confuse its parents. What's up, Steven? How's it going? Let's see. They are loading in the gate. And they're off. 5 and 1 are going to lead. Track looks way different today than it did yesterday. Yesterday it was a swamp. Today it's quite a bit drier. One did get the lead over the 5. 6 is way back there. If speed was as good as it was yesterday, although you really can't expect it with how different the tracks look. But if it is, 6 got a long ways to go. Going to be a closer. Let's see. 1 on the lead got 48% chance or 14% chance to win. 5 got 48%. 3, who's still in third, got first run over the favorite, only has 2% chance. And whoever sold this to fucking Pimlico is just brilliant. They sold useless information. to stupid people. Well, let's see. One is kicking clear. 6 is just too far back. And it looks like it's just going to be 1 and 5, kind of all the way around the track. And not a bad start. 5-1 over 5-2. Oh, that's for, oh, it is saying that's for the people that get to bet during the race. What's up, Elaine? Thank you very much, Elaine. Good luck to you too today. All right, beat it 1-2. I mean, I don't mind them beating these big ass chalks, that's for sure. That was definitely his losing condition, just horses getting in front of him. Said I could make a case for the 1-5-2. I thought 3 and 4 was hard to make a case for. At the same time, I wasn't interested in betting that race. K Phil, what's up, K Phil? Or if I would have bet that race, it probably just would have been 1-5-2, knowing that 6 on top of that group of horses would be probably crap, and probably even 6 and second probably. What would the exact is if the 6 got second with the 1? Oh, it wasn't completely bad if it came in 1-6, 23-1. And it definitely wasn't bad if it came in 2-6, 53-1. It would have been crap if it came in 5-6 though. So you didn't have to completely beat the 6 out of second. Like I thought you might have had to. What's up, Nick? Nick is live from Thistle Downs today, huh? He's at the Jacks. I still remember the old Howard Stern show when he used to be funny. And they used to call or prank call some fucking gay jerk off club, the California Jacks or something. And every time I think of Thistle Downs, I think of that, I don't know, circle jerk club. Fucking, I just won't go to a place called the Jacks anymore. I don't know if it's code for something. What's up, Charles? That is your hometown though, or home of the Ohio Derby. Yeah, I actually visited the track after they got the casino and put in. I got all psyched up to visit the track again. I was completely disappointed. Their attitude was all they did was close up the bottom. They didn't put a single television in the casino area. It was basically the attitude I got just by the design of what they did was, we're a casino now. You degenerate horse players go in the backyard and play in the mud. I was so disappointed. And then that simulcast room on the second floor, I think the only remodeling they did once they got the casino is maybe a bucket of paint. Other than that, it was such a turnoff to be in there. If you're a horse player, I was like, yeah, fuck, I'll never come back here again. Oh, they did finally do something on the second floor? Yeah, when I was there, it was nothing. It was like, fuck it. It was still the old, the old horse players table lined up with some TVs. 3 people were playing. But they didn't make it appealing. I mean, fuck, if I lived right next door, I wouldn't ever go again. Well, you could have paid me to go back there with their attitude. And it's not their attitude. It's like, fuck, we got a casino. Fucking, let's make a little plush sports area for the fucking horse players. Why not? What does it cost for a fucking casino and a racetrack? I mean, if they're any good to fucking buy a few couches and some lounge area, it doesn't cost shit. Fuck, I can afford to. I mean, for the space. I mean, as many horse players as they probably get there, you're talking about the space, the area of my basement they could have fucking upgraded. But yeah, it was a big turnoff when I went there. Mystic Dan is headed to the Preakness. What's up, Charles? Oh, Nick says if he could load up a picture, he would to show everyone how dark and gloomy. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. What's up, Baldrick? Oh, you didn't email me the picture? Let's see this picture. It's pretty bad. To be fair, their casino wasn't shit either. To be fair, their casino wasn't shit either. Yup, that's it. That's it. Oh fucking that's it. They spent zero. They spent once they got the casino license. They didn't spend additional, not even $2 to keep it up. I don't even think they went to Home Depot to get a varnish. They didn't even varnish that. It's still as shitty as it was before they got the casino. By the way, Mr. Downs, if you feel free to sponsor the show, yeah, go fuck yourself. go fuck yourself. Let's see, K-Phil has a Churchill, or has a Churchill pick 3 with 2 singles. There you go. Good luck, K-Phil. We got 10 minutes away. I'm going to watch Belmont and then probably go to Churchill right after that. By the way, if you're new to the show, welcome to the show. Well, we don't got that many people here, so I don't know if we got new people. Nick says he likes the 6 over there at Aqueduct. Like, dude, Thistle was so bad when I was in the casino, and they're a racetrack, and that's why they were able to get the fucking casino. I liked the race, but we were there with a couple other people, so I went in with them to the in the casino basement and go, oh, I'll be able to get my bet in. But they did not have a single television in the entire fucking casino. It was like what was going on in the backyard. You didn't even know what was going on. It's just stupid. It was just stupid. And I think they were a casino with just slot machines. I don't think they had any real dealers, if I remember right. One of those half-ass borderline casinos. I always hate casinos when they don't have table games. Even though I don't play anything, I still think they're second class. Oh, Nick, you hate you. Yeah, dude. Whenever I go to a casino and they don't have to, dude, and I don't bet anything at a casino. But dude, whenever I go into a casino with just fucking slot machines and video poker, to me it's a downgrade, and I don't even want to hang out for 2 minutes. What's up, JW? Just got a casino commercial while watching. Let's see. Belmont's running around the curve. Tightly packed field. Looks like almost everyone has a chance here, except for maybe the four, because that's the Chiclet that's the farthest back. Yeah, he's the farthest back. But oh, two did get the lead and scooted away at the top of the turn. And now not everybody has a shot here. Two's too damn ran away from this field actually. Chubba Casino? Is that an online or something casino? I've never heard of that. Chumba? All right, we could go to Churchill. By the way, I think that was the favorite over the second choice, if I seen that right. 2-1, 2 won the race. Who got second? Oh, horse went down at the duck. Right now, I'm thinking the one might have got second in the stretch. He had the most run, unless he's the one that fell. No, it's 2-1. It's 2-1. First choice over second choice. Oh, Dick, they got a sports book over there in that casino now? Yeah, they didn't have a sports book when I went. It was, I don't know, within the last 4 years, 3 years maybe. They didn't have the sports book at that time. I don't understand all these properties that are getting a sports book and horse racing separate when they have both. I don't understand why you would have. Did they had that? I think they had that at Turf or at yeah at Turfway Park. I think. I think they had a sports book. I mean, they had like a VIP shitty betting room. You know, the same bullshit betting rooms for VIPs or a simulcast room. I don't know why they separate them. I mean, yeah, right now there's a big sports betting boom, but trust me, when people realize that it's hard to win at a bunch of coin flipping, and the best player that's ever been documented only had a 2% edge, and guys are trying to win with fucking $20 bets. Let's see if I had 20. Let's see, even if I had $100 bets with a 2% edge for every $100, I get 102 back. Jesus fucking Christ! I just go to work. I just go to fucking work. Just go to fucking work. You got guys trying to do it at $100 at a time. Oh Jesus fucking Christ! So for every $1,000 I bet, $20 profit. Let's see, to make a living, how much do I got to bet at a 2% edge a week to get to even, let's say a shitty living at $1,000 a week. Let's just say a shitty living. I can't do the math. That's too much. Let's see, for every $1,020, let's see, I got to get a fucking calculator. I got to see what my sports buddies are trying to do. I got to see what world they're living in. Let's see, $20 going to a measly $1,000. 50 times. So I got to bet 50,000 a week to make $1,000. Bodrick, you were not a fade all day yesterday. Well, your fade picks are a failure then. Bodrick says if you wanted his fade picks yesterday, well, he fucked up and gave out winners after that. Bodrick, how can you make that big of a mistake? What's up, Blair? Blair likes the 589 over there at Churchill. Let's see. Nick's looking at pick 5. Starting with the 7-8. Yeah, town services can't get it right. If you buy them for the fade, they end up winning. If you buy them for the winners, they end up fucking fading. Get it right. You can't even open up a fade service and be successful. God damn it! I tacked my fucking license on the wall. I'm giving out fades, and all they're doing is winning. Still costing your customers money, Bodrick. Let's see. Blair also likes the 9 to win there. I'm in a fairly good mood today, by the way. Got to go see the God Kids today. By the way, I'm going to leave early, probably anywhere around 4:30, maybe a little bit later. But I'm just putting a warning out that it's not a rage quit, even if I'm doing it terrible. I just keep in my record of never rage quitting. Nick's talking. We got some Mammoth player. We actually got God, I can't think of his name. Always talking about Mammoth. You know, he'll probably be coming around, but he's responsible. He's actually does his job and then play. So he's not as active as a lot. Dude, what was that dude's name? He's young too. I think he plays with his dad. I'll know as soon as I see him in the chat. Uh, Boulder's at Mammoth today. He said he lives about 20 minutes from Mammoth. I keep track of Mammoth. We do play Mammoth a few days during the summer. It's just deciding on which track I like the best for the summer. I never know. It changes year to year. Ellis Park was so good last year with that bias. We stuck at Ellis a lot last year. I think I remember during the summer. I'm probably going to ditch Pimlico if the product doesn't improve or if after the Preakness. I don't know how long I'm going to stick giving Pimlico that big of a chance. I think last year was good, but I think last year was the most that I played it. Let's see. 8 is going wire to wire. I think that was one of the horses. Wait a minute. Was that 8? I thought 5 had that. Wait a minute. I might be wrong about that. I'm not sure what happened at Churchill. 8 did win. I think 5 had the lead, so I'll have to watch that race. Let's see. Nick is on the board. Starting out his pick 5, it was. Says Pimlico. I don't remember why I liked Pimlico last year. Maybe I just got off to a hot start. Maybe I just played it for the 2 weeks leading up into the Preakness. I don't quite remember. I see the result came in 8157 over there at Churchill. Let's see. Elaine likes the 6 at. Oh, Mammoth. Mammoth. I get it. I get it. I was trying to figure out what the fuck would be an elephant, but it's a mammoth. Yeah, I know we played some mammoth last year. I think I played a lot of Churchill last year, a lot of Ellis Park last year. Obviously, a lot of Gulfstream was all last year. Nope, never been to Penn National. I'd rather get held up in the fucking locked up than go to Penn National. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if Penn National is a decent looking track. Like I think Mountaineer is supposed to be a really nice looking track and casino. Although Penn National is a lot older, Penn National is probably a shithole, right? And I like to think that Penn National is probably a shithole. I might be wrong about that. Hey, Matt, I'm just killing sponsors as we go. I'm going to see how many tracks I can assault today. Yeah, I would. I do think I heard that Mountaineer was really nice. And the product's not nice, but I hear that Mountaineer is not. In fact, when I was on the cruise, I met an old dude who hung out at Mountaineer. You're going to Del Mar in August? I don't think I can assault Del Mar. Del Mar is one of the tracks that I would like to go to. Oh, Mountaineer is a shithole track. Oh, shithole track, but now that could be two different things because they could have integrated the track with the casino or keep them separate. I when I go to these racinos, I like to see them integrated well. Like I think Gulfstream is fairly integrated pretty well. You know, they probably don't got as many TVs, especially on that basement part, but that second floor of the casino, that's also where they got the extra seating and the bank of TVs. So you do see some, so you do see races. I don't know if you can see any of the races from the casino area. Or is that the doors leading out to the grandstand from the casino? I don't quite remember, but I give them credit. Just you got that giant breezeway where you can come in and out. You got the simulcast seating right there, where you could at least know that you're at a race course still inside. You're in a casino with a race course there. when I went to Horseshoe, they kind of left the track alone and kind of built like almost a new casino, and those are fairly separated now. Oh, Press Style is nice and it's integrated. Yeah, like I think if you're a casino or if you're a racetrack and you got a casino, you should still stick to your roots and actually act like you want people to bet a race too. Maybe even try to force them to have to see a race as they walk in and out of your casino. You know, they might not play it, they might not give a shit. That's fair. They might, you know, but yeah, to me, it's like you should kind of put it in their face if they can. Because yeah, I mean, fucking most games, you know, you got negative EV, and you're gonna. I love how gamblers think that you know, horse players on Twitter think everybody's bitter about horse racing, but no one's bitter about the other games. If you go to blackjack or blackjack Twitter, they'll be just as angry at blackjack. If you went to dice, the dice controllers will be we can't control the dices anymore with the extra bumps. Like gamblers are bitter because most people that gamble are going to lose, and most games are, you know, you can't you can't manipulate most of the math. So if you got gambling in your blood, you know, sometimes people find new games. So let's see, seven is a favorite there. I'm looking at Pimlico right now. Oh, we got another Chucky Town in this eight who has speed. Let's see, they did go wire to wire last race, and speed was really good last race until the last race. But that last race where the five horse did beat me by closing, they would have been earning hearts. That was the fastest race of the day, and it was quite a bit faster than the other paces. So I'm kind of thinking yesterday was a speed favoring track, except for the race that was the fastest race of the day. I like that they went wire to wire to beat a 1-2 in the first race, but you know, in my head, I know that the track doesn't even look the same. So, as a biased track profile player, you know, I can't jump on it like it's a speed favoring track right now. But in my head, I'm still kind of hoping that speed is very good. Let's see, the three speed horses are all on the outside next to each other, the 7, 8, and 9. Four also has a little bit of speed. Actually, there could be a lot of speed here. Two only ran one race, one wire to wire. Would be stepping up against winners where some of these horses already been at a higher level. Three's probably, I mean, the two races where he ran the best, he was a speed horse. So there could be a lot of speed. I don't think I can separate too much here for myself or even care to right now. We'll see if that speed hooks up. Four's been at the highest class. Let's see, four at three. This is a mix of basement level horses. Some horses that drop. I think I would have a hard time separating this group a little bit for myself. We got a fair mix of horses stepping up. And just as a fair mix of horses dropping, if the droppers win, it's going to be three or four. Let's see, I got no bet. I just lacking interest so far. Pimlico dirt looks to be sticky, clumpy, sticky. Sticky, huh? Oh, Nick, I do like so Woodbine did a nice job of that. They don't have the most accommodating outside area at Woodbine, but when the people get their food voucher from the casino, they're kind of forced to go up to the horse racing dining room. That's where they got the food, and that's overlooking the track. So at least I haven't spent much time in their casino, but at least when you get your voucher or want to go get food, you're going to like the racetrack area where you might get to see a race or two. So Press Style has that where the restaurant in the casino overlooks the track and the betting windows. That's nice. Let's see. Are they going wire to wire? We got 7-2. Wait, 7 got the lead. 2 and 5 are gearing up. 7, I think, went wire to wire, but horses were coming at them. I think 7 technically held on. 8 was tricky for me too because you had a lot of basement level. And I was looking at these maiden special weight races going, thinking, oh, well, what is Chucky Town's class? And I wasn't sure if I thought he was stepping up against winners for the first time. But, maiden special weight should be able to step up higher than a maiden claiming 12.5 steps up. So I think it came in 7-8, if I'm right about the numbers there. No, I don't kick Jennifer off the show. We got to discipline Jennifer every once in a while, but no, I don't. I haven't kicked Jennifer off. I accidentally banned her and Boulder before, but that was a pure accident. What's up, Buy Stocks? How's it going, Lloyd? What's up, Lloyd? Oh, it was a 2 that got second. It wasn't the 8. God, I can't even see numbers. It was a 2. And 2 would have been the maiden claiming stepping up. Came off the pace this time. I don't know if do they want wire both races? But 2 was pretty close to winning that race coming off the pace. So I don't want to say I think it's a necessary 100% speed favoring right now. Oh, Buy Stocks, you like that too? Got a nosed out? 2 ran a great race for you. I definitely want to watch that replay as long as I got time. Oh, Bodrick's gonna go fishing with Grandma Horse Racing sometime in September. Nice. What is she around you? Go do some fishing with Dina, huh? Grandma Horse Racing. Well, let's see. I want to watch Belmont. I like keeping my eye on everything, but I definitely want to try to watch that Preakness, or not Preakness race, the Pimlico race if I can. Yeah, Belmont. We got a 5-horse race with a 1-2. Maybe I don't even have to watch that. Long shot. Louis likes the 2-1 at Belmont. So 8 did not, well, I don't know if 8 didn't run at all. So the 2 class horses did not, I have to watch that replay. They might have ran and just got put away on the front end. They didn't win, put it this way, they didn't win. I don't know if they ran at all. There's a difference to me. Seven was probably the best marked horse, but at 3-1, his marks weren't. I mean, when I say the best marked horse, it was just that race 2 back where he dueled with the fastest winner, or where he was the fastest winner for the first call. Can't even say. And before that, just on the average side. He wasn't dominating for me to think 3-1 is great value. Oh, she's in Kansas? Oh, okay. So you're going to be in her area to go fishing. Nice. Okay, there is an objection on this 7. Let's see. I'm seeing if 7 did go wire to wire. Kind of cut off a lot of horses, cut off the 4. Wow, he was really zigzagging, wasn't he? He looked like a quarter horse there. Ooh, he's doing a zigzag. Then he bumps into that other horse. Well, that means they're even going to be longer for the for the whole replay. So I'll be able to watch the Belmont. We got a turf route race at turf race at Belmont. Does any buy stock or long shot Louis probably needs this objection to go down, right? Breathing new life into that bet on the 2. Or maybe it was buy stocks that needs it. I don't know why I get long shot Louis and buy stocks mixed up all the time. I do. I interchange both of them. Oh, they left it up already? Let's see. We got the 3 and the 5 dueling. The 5's 1-2, and it's a 5-horse field. 5 got his nose in front. Yeah, 24. We'll see if that's enough to weaken him. Let's see. Attila does not want him to be weakened. Attila got a 5-3. He wants these 2 to hold up all the way around. Attila wants this to stay. They got a big lead. They're off in running. It's just are they opening the door for a deep close? If they get beat, it's going to be a deep close. There's no doubt about that. One's gearing up, but I mean, he got a lot of ground to cover. Keep this 3-5 going for Attila, though. Especially the 3-5. Fuck the 5-3. Get the 3-5 home. All right, now just get them both done because this 2 looks dangerous. 2-5-3, I think it was. Let's see, the first race at golf, I already know is not a race for me. It's 100% first time starter. I have 0 reason to be in that race. Long shot Louis with the boom. Hopefully it's 2-3. I see you got a box 1, 2, 3, and looks like a 2 to win. Yeah, pace definitely collapsed. I thought you were home, Attila. I thought you were home. I liked your position at the top of the stretch at the very least. Okay, so it was 7 and the 8 dueling. Two stalked. I guess two stalked. He looks like he was always within 3 lengths. Five, I'm not sure where the five came from at Pimlico, so he might have came from a little bit farther. Ooh, that was close. Oh no, I knew that was close. Yeah, that was close. I knew that was close. Horses appreciate the running room. Yeah, small fields just get turned off just because there's not as many things that can happen. Like I actually enjoy small fields when a big price happen. It's just more often than not I get turned off on them or don't even want to bother against them. Especially if a 1 to 2 is one of them. I know that when they get beat, it could still be just as good. I just get turned off on smaller fields. Just on average, it feels like bigger fields produce more than smaller fields. In fact, you could say the bargain's greater when you get a short price or a big price in a short field. The bargain's actually probably greater, right? Yeah, you like the no traffic excuses for the fussy horses? Yeah, that's really why I just get turned off on short fields. It's just, on average, there's less combinations. Usually, but yeah, anything can always happen. What is up, Jennifer? Calling out all the lovely, intelligent, properous horse players. Jennifer turning over that new leaf. Jennifer, am I reading the sarcasm? Is there just sarcastic dripping off of that comment? I think I get Jennifer. I think I just read sarcastic off of all of that. What's up, Jennifer? It's the new you. It says he loves the new Jennifer. See, even if she's being legit, I'm just reading sarcastic all over that. Well, I say, but long shot Louis with that too. Nice little hit there. God, I wish your three would have got second. She's going off. She's going on the hippie plantation. Jennifer's going on that hippie, spreading love and happiness to everyone. What's up, Anthony Littlewood? What's up, man? I'm in a good mood today. I want to have fun. Let's see. I'd rather watch Churchill. You guys got Churchill plays? Throw them up there, even though that's another 5 horse field. Hey, long shot, Louis. Is shorter fields kind of like being a poker player when you got shorter people at the table? You can, you don't have that, maybe, like I say, fuck, I should just leave around a way, I should just forget about 20 to 1 exactus. But, in a shorter field, maybe you could have the theory that, 20 to 1 exactas are actually good, because, like kind of like poker players in a tournament. They understand that when they get to three-handed or two-handed, their opening hand range gets away a lot better, maybe. I got an idea in my head, but I just have a terrible expressing myself. You understand what I'm saying? You might be able to slack up what's good. What's completely good. What's up, Ryan? Back from the Derby stream. Thanks for joining us and checking us out again, Ryan. We had a great Derby day. Not so much the Derby for me, but a great Derby day. Welcome back. Gizmo, what's up, Gizmo? Good luck to you, Ryan. How did you do on Derby? Derby day, not necessarily the Derby. Did you come out good? I had 3 nice hits. Fuck, I had a play bet with that 47-1. That fucking $40 bet get me 1,000 bet. That was nice. A $20 Dutch on 2 long shots. Then that 10-1 winner with the exacta was really big deal for me at Churchill. And then I had a nice one at Gulfstream too. Let's see, long shot Louis likes the 3 and the 6 at Churchill. Bodrick, I think, got the gold star for Derby Day. I'm not sure if anyone had a bigger day at on Derby Day than Bodrick had. Bodrick had a nice day. Bodrick, is this the best start of the year for you? I'm just curious. Said he handled a nice ROI at Oaklawn, so he got Oaklawn in his back pocket, beat Oaklawn this year, and got off to a nice start on Derby Day. I'm just curious if this is your. Let us know if this is your best start of the year ever. Let us know. We love to hear that. We love to hear people winning meets. You can't win at the end of the year without winning a meet. So if you guys won a meet already this year, let us know. Let's celebrate. Oh, Ryan had a nice start to the Derby. Oh, so Bodrick, this was your best start of the year by far. Congratulations, dude. Let us know. Anybody, let us know if you guys want to meet. If you guys are off to the best start of the fucking half a year or whatever it is right now. Fuck, this is a horse racing channel, handicapping channel. We want to fucking promote players doing what horse racing Twitter says you can't do. Fucking, that's to be congratulated. That's to be celebrated in a tough fucking game. Let's see. Gas station wants to know what made the difference for you. Did you got anything that made the difference? What's up, Mark Lelou? How's it going, man? Expect us to have a Rolex day? I would like it a Rolex day. I got a lot of blanks, and I'm leaving at about 4:30 today. Let's see. I know the first race is unplayable for me. Oh, I thought there was way more 2-year-old races. Actually, after the first race, the card might not be that bad. It's not until the 6th race where there might be another completely unplayable race before handicap. But yeah, it's the second half of the card that had the more blanks. Oh yeah, that does not look like a terrible start. Now, Gas, I know he got part of that big hit on a bet that was very unfamiliar to him, or that he only does very rare. He hit a high 5 on Derby Day. I don't know if he took the whole pool or a good part of the pool. Had to have. Good part of the pool at the very least. Yeah, Bodrick, what was good at Oaklawn? Because Oaklawn, you said you had a 17% ROI, so that sounded like it was more grinding, if I had to assume. Yeah, we definitely want to hear about guys, gals, especially doing something for the first time, winning your first meet. Fuck, that's huge. I love to hear those stories. Let's say Long Shot Louis looks like he's off to a nice start today with a 7-1 winner. And then looks like he came back with another bet. Let's see, Blair looks like he's on 236. Let's say Nick says his biggest hit was at the last race at Aqueduct on Derby Day. Hit the exacta for $5 and it paid, oh, nice, 252 to 1. That's a highlight video right there, Nick. $252 to 1 exactas. Let's see, is Jennifer off to a nice start? I'm off to, so far, no plays so far today. Oh, Boderick says he thinks the difference is just playing at home. Dude, I have more information at home at my fingertips than even when I take my tablets to the track. Although I got a really good winning percentage whenever I go to tracks. But a lot of times those are still lower because when I go to a track rare, a lot of times my play gets stifled. Especially if I'm at Keeland, I'm not looking at the second track, it's just Keeland. Let's see, Gas does not want to brag about his wins. He only wants to chirp about his losses. Gas, how was your Oaklawn? I think you said you had a very good Turfway. Turfway would have ended this year. So if you won at Turfway, you could claim Turfway for this year. How did you do at Oaklawn? I know you were trying to convince me to play Oaklawn. Well, let's see. Long Shot Louis King off the one. Let's see. 6 and 7 are going to the lead. This is probably a dirt race. No, actually, this was a Tapeta sprint. Bodrick says Turfway kicked his ass. Yeah, usually on the Tapeta sprint, I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Doesn't look like, as long as these two horses hold up, looks like speed and stalkers. Everyone else would have been a closer there. 7-6, long way back for 3. Let's see. Gas knows that the IRS is cracking down on gamblers in this channel. He is evoking his Fifth Amendment. He does not like talking about money. Hey, is that from your wife? Kiki doesn't like when I talk about money either. If Kiki was home and I talk about money, she's like, fucking shut up, shut up, shut up. Even when I say like, what's an average losing day, she does not like me saying anything. What's a meltdown day? She doesn't even like me giving like little hints like that. She doesn't even like it when I say, yeah, I hit the exacta very, very good. fuck. I get excited. It doesn't bother me as much. I report, so it doesn't bother to me. Oh, ex-wife, ex-wife. You're more worried about the ex-wife than the IRS. She's watching for those gambling winnings. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, it's like fuck the IRS. It's a fucking ex-wife that I'm worried about. But Jet Blair, don't start. I'm doing. I can't. I'm gonna keep saying don't just throw people's names in the comment. Make your comments slicker. Come on, don't do that because it opens up everything. You guys want to drag back in. As far as we all know, gas sucks. Okay, gas gets my vote for worst horse player ever. Gas just wants to be known as the quiet worst horse player on the planet. There you go, Gas. I know Jennifer came here spreading love, and Blair's just gonna poke, poke, poke. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much anyone's betting this stuff for. I have no clue. All right, let's get started. Fuck, why am I so far behind? Just because I had to work out the numbers there? Gas could have hit his ass with it. See, we're doing this for the ex-wife for Gas. Gas could have hit his ass with both hands. What's up, Case? How's it going? Let's see. Three's definitely a stalker. Don't really have a problem with him on paper other than the price. Trying to find the speed. I'm still trying to just work out what I've been thinking about. We had 2 muddy days. This is the first kind of dry day we've had so far. I'm probably still looking to be lighter at Laurel as of now. In fact, it might be like Churchill. If I go after something, I probably will have to say that I'm making it very important. Otherwise, right now, if I hit anything at Laurel without me saying that, I'm probably getting underpaid because I just tend to scale down at the beginning of a meet, especially a meet that I don't play that much. So what I might have played for a $10 exact might be five. What I might have played for five, it might even be below that. My win bets are probably the same, $20 minimum, but I don't know if I could go any lower on win bets. I don't think I'm that interested in this race. I'm still thinking speed's been good. I see a bunch of horses I can get to, but they're all in that, yeah, they're all in the 7-2, 3-1 range, where there might be some good exactas out of that group, but if I'm going to underplay everything, do I even want 30-1 exactas if I'm underplaying to start? You know, so it is going to be harder for me. There's not a long shot that I'm all that interested in. Well, I actually take that back. I don't think six is impossible. Yeah, I still think I walk away from this race. Six would actually qualify for something that I could bet less and still make okay. Let's say Charles looking at Pimlico King off the seven. Christopher, what is Christopher? 531 with the let's go. Ooh, Christopher's been putting how much he's been betting lately. Looks like Christopher really likes this race with that win bet. Long shot Louis likes the 6-4. Steven starting exactas and doubles. Looks like 4, 5, 6 in this race. Nick, 3 with the 2-7. So quite a few of you guys are jumping in on this bet. I was kind of having a problem with the well, I really shouldn't have. I don't know how I missed the one being front speed. Yeah, one had races where he was going to lead quite a bit. I don't know how I missed that. I thought I had a race full of nothing but stalkers and some closers. But he still falls in that category of well, actually, yeah, he still falls in that 7-2 and under category group. In fact, everybody up close is in that. It was in that 7-2 and under category. Let's see, seven's getting the lead. I can't tell if three got horse or three's kind of struggling. No, three got horse. Two's making a run. Seven's getting tired. Three has to find a little bit more. Two looks like the biggest threat. 2-7-3. So two came off the pace a little bit. I like the marks on him, but when I was looking at him, I was questioning those two $5,000 races. I do know that. Were I'm thinking probably 15% is probably where I would have had him at about 5-1, maybe even worse. Because I like the marks. The marks caught my eye, but I've seen those two $5,000 races. Six did not run at all. I probably would have still had six at 10-1. Seven was I would have gave seven another run off of that start, but he would have been seven would have got odds. Seven would have got points. Five, I'm not sure. I probably should have just still did a betting line though. Four would have got points. But no bet for me there. One would have got enough points to be and three would have got enough points. I'm not going to fill in that betting line, even though I think I could react to what I thought. All right, we got Let's see. We'll watch Belmont. I got 14 minutes for Gulfstream, and I think I got to start at least doing a betting line. So far, I haven't been interested in anything, but I got to get to at least handicapping something. Let's see. We're going to have a turf route. Let me just get the scratches and set up. Three is out. We're going to have 7 horses. And we got races. We got enough to handicap here. So this is actually going to be the first official race that I'm looking at, I guess. Let's watch. If you guys got Belmont plays, throw them up. Let's see. Gas is interested in the 4 at 5-1 right now, just sitting at that price. Jennifer likes the 289, win with the 8-9, and well, actually, looks like the win place and show is on the 2. Attila likes the 4 horse also. Let's see. Charles is king off the 5 at the Duck. You guys are. I see a lot of people are keying off a little bit different. Long shot Louis king off the 3. A lot of different opinions on these bets right here. Stevens going the opposite direction 7, 8, 9. I think someone in the chat has to have this covered, right? Long shot Louis loves the 3. Let's see. We got the 3 covered. We got the 4 covered. We got the 2 covered. We got the 7, 8, 9 covered. Charles got the 5. Oh, and everyone's fading that 1. Looks like 1 and 6 are not. I think 1 and 6 might be the only 2 that are uncovered here. We want to see some prices. All right, Anthony's coming in and getting that 1. So even the 1 gets a little bit of covered. Let's see. Blair says that 4 is getting a lot of. I think 4 is got covered by 3 of you. So I think 4 wins got the most opinions in this chat. Let's see. Long shot Louis fired the 9, made a mistake with the 9. So it's 3 with 3 with 3 with everything is good. But long shot Louis, 3 with the 2 and the 7. Even though everything's good with the 3. If long shot Louis is right, he got some let's see. Charles says, I don't get the comment, but he keyed the 5 just because he didn't want to get traded. I don't get the comment. What's up, Mac and Company? Let's see. Mac and Company on short time today. Me too, Mac. I got a little bit more than an hour, but 4:30, around 4:30, I turn into Cinderella. Let's make some money early, Mac. Make some money early. What's up, Mac and Company? Oh, Irad traded? Oh, you don't want to get Irad. I don't know why I read that as holy shit. I can't read at all. Let's see. Lloyd's trying to backdoor the 1 in the exacta. Gulfstream Turf. I think it's been a huge stalking. They can go wire to wire at a, let's see. Let's pull it out because I do got a turf race. I think stalkers are like 50 some percent, if I remember, the dominant running style, which is always the trickiest. When stalkers are dominant, that's the track that I don't prefer. Yeah, I got stalkers winning at 55%. And I can't say I prefer it when I like speed and stalkers or stalkers closers. But right now there's not much difference between being a front runner or a closer. 22% wiring, which is weak. 23% closing. This is actually and we pretty even on the post positions. So this is a profile that I prefer the least. Dominant stalkers. Because you get those front runners, sometimes they fall into a stalking category. And then sometimes you get those closers that can just be within four for a single race. And, all of a sudden they're in the stalking category. It just gets tricky. I prefer it when I like stalkers and. Let's see, 5 is on the lead, being pressured by that 9 at a big number. 1's getting a trip up the rail, sitting there in 3rd. Oh, this 3 has got some run. 5 still has the lead. 1's making a big move up the inside. 3's trying, 9's trying, but the race is over. 1-5-9-3. All right, but I got to get over to golf. Yeah, Longshot Louis would have been pissed if that came in 9-3. He would have rather had that mistake ticket. I was thinking that when they were both looked like they had a shot. Charles going to get that exacta, or maybe trying everything. I don't know. Charles, I know, keyed off the 5. Let's see. 3 is out. Let's see. We'll start with the 6, and I gotta get my handicapping going. Let's see. 3 races go on the 6. On the 6. I thought it was inside early pressing day. I got him running against the perceived bias. Comes back, wins off of that race, stalking closing day at Tampa. Oh, I got that marked wrong, but that's just a rounding error. You can't go too slow, so that's automatically a square. You can't go too slow and win a race. So that's just me not realizing that I should have rounded that. And then last race, stalking closing day, got shuffled back to be a closer at the first call. Probably, that might have been an aggressive step up too, by the way. I don't have that big of a problem with him other than price. Don't love him, don't hate him. 1, I definitely like the mark last race on the Tapeta. 1 ticks slower than the fastest winner for the first 2 calls. Going too fast to win. 2 races ago, I think that could still be interesting. I got a match in strides with the slowest winner of the day. Going too slow to win at the 6 furlong mark. Remember, on routes, when I say the final call for a route, that's actually the 6 furlong mark. I don't handicap a finish of a route. So I always got to look to see the whole story. And I think he was chasing the slowest pace of the day. He made up ground. So I still like that race. And 3 races go on a stalking closing day. He was technically a stalker, but he was, matching strides with the fastest winner of the day, got put away. Two's just trying a sprint for the first time from what I can see stretching out. I would probably just say I need about 9-1 on that, trying something new. Don't have a problem if he wins, but I'm just setting my price a little high on him. For that race, two back, fastest winner of the day in last race. I think he ran against the inside early pressing day while chasing the slowest pace of the day. I think he's at least 5-1. I might even adjust that. He's an overlay at 5-1 anyways. Six or five, five just needs a fast pace. Closers aren't doing exceptionally well. I don't think he's impossible, but I'm going to set my price at 7-1. I need higher than that. Seven, I'm not at that price. Seven, I'm actually nowhere near that price. Eight, I'm nowhere near that price. One, I am willing to say, I think he's a little bit of value, but you know, kind of chalky. I like the 32% on him. Sixes, I'm not sure if let's see, six broke is maiden at 25,000. Most of these horses are just bouncing around. You know, I might have been overly aggressive on him. I don't think there's anyone else. I don't mind saying 5-2 on him. I like the one a little bit better. Let's see, who are my overlays? I feel like there's some. Let's see, eight I see as value. And four I think are my value. What's up, Kathy? Putting out a happy Mother's Day. Yes, happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. Early Mother's Day. Lee, what's up, Lee? Let's see, is there very much? It might just be 1-6, but I'm pressing. Although I'd have to check them with the four. I don't got to check them with the eight. There's no order of 1 and 6 that I would want. Let's see, 1-4 is just 21-1. Oh, 4 is the lower one. I was thinking 4 was the higher price horse. 8 was the 6-4. Yeah, I get rid of 6-4. If I do win bets, do I even need a 4-6? I do a win bet, I might even forget about the 6 completely with the 4. 6 with the 8 I would still want. I think I would even weigh the win bets a little. Probably not even double. I think I'm going to take a poke at this. Let's see, I'm doing the win bets first. Let's see, I'll put that exact in that key box. 8 with the 4 and 6 on a single ticket to get that ticket in quicker. Then 1 with the 4 and the 8. I'll be able to get all of that in. So I just played this like this. So I can click one less ticket. I got the 4 pressed and a win ticket. Yeah, I got everything in. Oh, 5 broke way. Oh no, that's 6. I thought that was a 5, and I was like, why is the 5 so close to the damn pace today? 7's going to the lead. Yeah, it was going fast last race on a speed favoring day. Didn't get the lead. 23 and 2. I got to hope that that's too fast for the 7. I thought 1 would be, well, 1 doesn't go to the lead, actually. I just assumed with that fast race, he doesn't go to the lead. Seven ended up getting the lead. Should I have seen that? Yeah, I thought 6 was going to break, but 6 is a stalker too. Really, in all fairness, 7 only had the lead once. He's just been a close stalker. Hopefully that's too fast for him. Fuck, I need the 4 to win because if 6, I don't think my 8's running. Where is the 8? Yeah, 8 can't come from there. 6 crosses over on the 7. 7, I guess, is going to surprise me. 6, 7, 1, and I think 4 and 8 picked up the next 2 spots. If it comes in 6, 1, I got to lose that. 6, 7 is actually not good either. Yeah, I just got to lose that if I'm in that race. Let's say 6, 7 is going to pay 9 to 1. Chalky, chalk, chalk, chalk. Try's going to be very chalky. Kathy's on the lake today. Enjoy your day, Kathy. Sounds like you got nice weather if you're on the lake, though. Let's see, Lee. Horse 11, Trumptastic at 4 to 1. Also Pursuit the Power at 4 to 1. Can't go wrong with that. Those 3 folks. What race are you in, Lee? Oh, the 8th race at Churchill. Jim, what's up, Jim? Yeah, 6 might come down because 6 did cross over, which would be a shame because 6 was going to beat the 7, but he did cross over deep in the stretch. Oh, 8 did not. I thought 8 held on for a 5th. The exacta probably only gets slightly better if it turns into 7-6. They can't move 6 down any farther than that. Too easy, Blair says. Too easy. The only hope if you need the 6 is you got the argument that 6 was probably going to win the race anyways. That's the only hope you got, which probably is pretty big hope, really. He definitely cut over. I think they would 100% should take him down if 1 would have passed the 7. But I'm leaning towards they probably should have punished the bettors here. Yeah, 7-6 also still stinks. Although I'll say if I got this, they'll be punished. I'd be punished either way. Let's see. Nick says he's hoping this goes down for the problem. I don't like them punishing the horse that. Yeah, I don't have a dog in the fight. Let's see. Lloyd needs the objection to come down so he can still win. Let's see. And we got a 6-horse field over there at Pimlico. With basically 3 favorites and 2. Yeah, fuck. These races aren't fun so far at Pimlico. They are not that fun so far. We got forms, so I'll try to see if I can do it. 2 would be the what is this? $20,000 claimers. Let's see. 1 is probably the speed, but if I'm gonna poke a hole, that 82 speed figure, which I'm not a speed figure guy. I thought that was a speed favoring track, which when I think it was a speed favoring track, that means everything went wire to wire. Might not be as good as that race looks. Stepped up to 40,000. Well, he ran against the bias there. And was going too fast to win. So even though I'm saying that if I'm poking a hole, his best race was on a speed favor, I still think he's a threat. I don't think I can completely just say. And two got a lot to be desired. He would have to run his best race ever. He got a couple of excuses. Well, one real excuse. 3, I don't think that was a bad race last race. Ooh, coming from Penn National. There was a Penn National winner yesterday. And this is a $20,000 race, I think is a name only, really. You got a lot of 12-5 claimers jumping up, so this feels like a weakish $20,000 claimer, actually. Which I will say, 5 is a legit $20,000 claimer. although he's 3-1. I like that race on a bad rail last race. And 6 is dropping, but there's no bet that I want with the 156. It can happen, but there's nothing out of there that I want. And 3 I can get to, but 3 with those 3 horses doesn't even. I just don't see a score here. I don't see anything that could represent a score here. I think 5's the most likely horse at odds that can do anything. Or no, not the 3, not the 5. 5, I think, can win the race, but he's not at any odds. Yeah, I'm out of here. I am 100% out. Unless those exactas overpay, I just don't see anything here. Let's say Blair likes the 136. Over there at the Pimlico. Nick wanna like the 4 but can't bet it. Yeah, with him being a 12, although everyone's a 12-5, he got the same running style. I think 1's been running good and ran good enough in that $40,000 race to make me think that he could be the speed of the speed. 5 at 5 was a little bit of better of a price. 5 would have been interesting, but at 3-1, he doesn't get any more interesting. Let's see, Jim likes the 5 at the Pimlico. Oh, there was a change at golf? Lloyd says cool. Lloyd needed that 7 to come, or that 6 to come down. Grug says 3 takes this at Pimlico. Yeah, 3's in good position if he's good enough. The only horse that isn't in position is whoever's in dead last. I can't even figure that out. And 3 ended up even going down. He even lost the little value that he had. He was he went down to 3-1. So even he lost the value a little bit. One put away the 5, 3's coming. 3 looks like he as long as he can keep this move, he's getting tired, but he is finding. Let's say 2's trying his best to make this ticket something. 2 I just couldn't get to. So the race is going to be better than expected with the 2 getting second. Three, 2, so Grug should be happy. Might not be happy with the bet down, though. Nick stayed out. Yeah, good call, Grug. Going to be a nice exacta. 3-2 is going to be 51-1 exacta. We got 3 minutes to the big A. Yeah, 5-horse field though. Then what do I got at Gulfstream? Let's see. Bodrick said, "Oh, have they been criticizing all the race stewards lately?" I have no problem with that disqualification. I hate it when I know that a horse is the best and they get taken down. I don't like rewarding chalk. I got mixed feelings. I don't like rewarding chalk, but at the same time, I don't like punishing bettors. I think they take them that. I think they leave them up. I probably would have leave them up and fined them or gave them days. But on that ticket, I don't carry. I don't care either way either. What that exact to go from what $9 to or whatever it was to what did that exact end up paying? $11. $18 try goes up a little. Try goes up a little bit. They talked to Tyler and said, "Great job." Oh. Let's see. And I got a Tapeta route over there at Gulfstream. I should see if there's any changes. Let's see. Gas says the race 4, the one seems like a huge underlay over bet. Maybe the 2 or the 6. 2 you need 5 to 1, 6 you need 5 to 2. Let's see, how are they betting this race at the very least? So we end up with a 6-horse race again. Just make sure I'm looking at the right scratch. That looks like, yeah, that's the right name. Let's see, I crowded my shit there. Seven's going to be the favorite there. Making still a decent class drop even from the 35,000 level. Six is interesting to me at 5 to 1. Two, I think, is over bet. Yeah, I mean, probably in a position where I got to beat the 7. Let's watch Belmont. What's up, Rockin' Ray? Christopher likes the 412 over there at golf. Let's see, Bodrick's getting a new fence built in his backyard, privacy fence. They got the Spanish music up there. Let's see. One's getting the lead. The 3-5 favorite is on the front end. 6 is sitting there, pressure, about a length behind. Tightly packed group so far. The Chicklet guy does not know the difference between the 5 and the 6, but I can't blame him. I barely know the difference. One's getting pressure. It just depends on, feels like you got a lot of horse. Horses are trying. See if he got the rebreak magic here. 6 is moving, challenging for the lead. Went by him. Let's see, 4 still has horse. 4 is the only horse that can beat the 6. 1, I don't think 1 hit the board in a 5-horse race. I don't even remember the number that I called. Who won that race? Did 5 get second or did 4 get second? I think it's 6-4. 6-5 would have been. 6-5 is going to get 5's going to get third though. 6-4-5-1. What is up, Razor? Shout out, Razor. Oh, might be. What is Kick? Is Kick a new streaming platform? Thinking about being able to show the races through Kick? And I can't keep up with everything. Let's see. 6 lost its value to me at Gulfstream, though. I was interested in the 6. Definitely lost value. At 5-1, I was definitely thinking about doing something here. Let's say 7. I probably still think, if I'm going to poke a hole in, I still think 7 should be the favorite. If I'm going to poke a hole in them, they bought them at 35, claimed them at 35, and already dropping them to the basement. Although if they win the race, they get a good portion of that back. If they actually are bettors, they might be able to break even on the horse. I don't know. You always got to worry about that move. Let's see, they get half of 25,000. Yeah, they'll be pretty behind. They'll have to make another 20,000 betting. We'll see if 6 goes up. Let's see. I think I could do a betting line here. 5, I think, is kind of priced pretty close to right. 4 is still interesting. Because if 7 loses a race, I think 7's probably the best speed. So if he loses a race, I think he gets caught. Two. I'm not at that price on the two. One, four, and six, I don't think are that different. Let's see, I got four horses. Do I got to break down that 26%? Right now, everyone would be just under 3-1 of those four horses. Yeah, kick is like you. The only problem is why I didn't go to what's the other streaming thing? Like YouTube is the best platform, I guess, to get discovered. They say they got the most people watching by far. And when I say get discovered, I just mean more people are searching on YouTube by far than any other platform out there. So you're just gambling. Like, does your people come with you, and then if you know, and if you still get your discovery rate. Although you could stream from multiple platforms, but if you're showing the race, I don't know how you'd work that out. Showing the race on one platform but not the other. If you continue to get away with it. Newer flat platforms might not have the copyright censors that YouTube has. What's the other one? The gaming platform. Like that one, I looked at that one, but they just don't get as many people watching. So it's harder. It's harder to get like new viewers. I think other things got better revenue sharing if if you want the general. But I think just the people searching on YouTube is why YouTube is fucking hard to get rid of for me. Fuck, I can't even get discovered on YouTube. Let's see. I don't think I really need to break up this group. Well, I probably don't mind 1-4-6 in a box trying to beat that 7 out of first and second. I don't know how serious I could take this bet though. I did yeah, I get my ad revenue is garbage. It's basically covers the form and a couple of cigars. I get about $100 a month ad revenue. It's nothing. I do it just because I like doing it. Keeps me company too. I might press the 6 because I think I got to play this in the smaller category anyways. So if I press it down for the money, I can still get a good hit here, I think. Yeah, and even 6 on top of the 10, I don't want. I might even break this down a couple more times. Trying just to get the best out of the money. Start with the 3-horse box, get it down to a 2-horse or a single horse key, get it down to straight, 6 over to 1-4. can't think of the others. Fucking streaming. I don't know why that's bugging me. It's like it doesn't really matter. Let's see. I think this bet is going to be a poke. I'm just deciding how much this is worth. If I get all the keys, it could be a decent score though. If I get it all the way down and the 6 wins with the 1 and a 4 in second, it ends up being good. Let's do a poke here. If I can get all of these home. I do think I got to beat the 7 out of first and second though. Let's see, Mac and Company likes the 2 at a big price. Oh, next race. What does the doubles look like here? Fuck, that was a dirt route. Oh, 2 is going to be 30 to 1. Your 2 is a huge price. And he's on the inside on the dirt. Shit, 1 and 2 are going to be a huge price. Ah, 4 is going to be in the 3 hole. 4 is going to be the favorite probably. One has 0 speed. I just like the inside. What are these horses playing to the 2 and the 4? I might actually like that if I can 2 is really good. I don't have time to think about it. I'm going to try to play that double. What was it? 1, 4, 6 to the 2 and the 4. Will I get that in? If I click now, maybe. I will get that in. I might even want the 7 to just the 2, but I won't have time to get that. I don't know how good this double is, by the way. Well, to the 2, it's good. I don't know. 4 might have been questionable if I even should have played the 4. Let's see. 7 did get the lead by himself. I was hoping with that drop in class that hopefully he's just not completely right. Even if he's not right, he got the perfect setup on the lead going 24 and 4. I don't think they can beat him now. Not after seeing that first call. I hope they can, but that's a slow fucking pace to get away with. Come on, don't be right. Dude, he looks like he's slowing down, doesn't it? He might not be right. Come on, beat this 7 completely. Come on, 6. Come on, 6. Get this 2 out of there because I don't have the 2. Come on with this 6 and 4. I gotta go pee. I should be able to hit that exact though. I should be able to be alive in the double too. I could have missed that exacta, right? All right, 6 is going to win. If I get the 1 or the 4 in second, because of the way I pressed that, that ends up being good. Seven can't be second, so I think only the 2 could beat me, but I think 2 was already getting past, I hope. All right, I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy. I know someone could argue if you pared that down. I think this is the next level. And I almost thought about doing it. But if this is the best bet I could have made, you know, I started with 6 combinations, got it down to 4 combinations, got it down to 2 combinations. The next step for me is to say, maybe forget about this. And the final master would be saying, hey, that's the opinion. And for the same amount of money, you know, obviously, if you take the money off of this and put the same amount of money and get to this, you're going to lose, you know, you're going to lose more, but when you're right, you're going to win more. That's the final boss. But I am happy with that. I like the position to the double, even though I ended up betting more. So hopefully I hit the double. And I don't know what that exact is going to pay, but I'm hoping it's around 25 or more. What? What? How do I get a 9-2? And I never would have thought this would have paid 14 to fucking 1. How the fuck do I get a 9-2 and a 5-1 and get 4? I never even checked that. Jesus. Dude, that actually falls into, I gotta fucking say that that's not great. It's a win. It's a win. I thought that it might have underpaid being about 20 to 1. Oh, all right. I need to hope that the double pays better. I mean, I'll be profitable. I'm not complaining. It's not a good ticket though. In fact, I probably if I knew that was a scenario, I'd probably just bet the 6 horse to win and well, I did jump on the double late. I would say that I would just have played the 6 to win in the doubles, but that's not true because I put the exactas in before the you know, way after I did the I put the double in way after the exacta. I never would have thought that was 14 to 1. I was so proud about paring that fucking down. I was so proud about paring that down, and I'm just so unhappy with that payout. And if you're new to the channel, I think that's a shit ticket for that payout. I should not have cashed that. That's just shit. That's just shit. I was proud of myself for paring that down. I was proud of myself. Ugh. Max says, "Be proud." You scoff at 14-1 pay. 14-1 payouts are bad. I guess. I guess if I knew it was 14-1, if I just played the final boss, I would have been. I would have been happy. But betting $6 to get 14-1, we're just gonna say that's shit. Betting $4 to get 14-1 for every $4 is shit. Betting $2 to get for every $2 getting 14-1. And yet you'd rather just bet more money on the winner, getting getting the $11, and it's just shit. It's shit. I can't defend it other than I didn't think I had to look at those payouts. I'll still make a few decent bucks there. I'll still come out all right. Got a free ride on the double, but I'm not happy with that. Let's see. Lee's confident with his 3 winners. Boy, I was worried about the slow pace, but 7. Yeah, there's obviously a problem with the 7. There's obviously a problem. He got a slow pace. That big class drop. That was the hole that I poked in him. So good handicapping. Just hate the payout on the exacta. Just hate it. Even though it ended up being a decent small hit, but let's see. Pimlico is off, so let's see. Elaine got the pick 4 over there at the Pimlico. Way to go, Elaine. Hopefully that's good. Let's check Elaine's pockets. Who even won? Ooh, those pick 4s don't look too bad, especially if you get past the 1. Oh, you got to get past the 1 and the 5. I don't know which one won or which one you got. Okay, 5 you got. 500-1. I was hoping for. I wanted it to. I just wanted you to get more. That's all. Elaine is booming. Nine got second. I don't think I would have missed anything there myself. Ooh, that looks like a weak group. Let's see, did the 1 even run? Oh, yeah, 1 was taking money, so the main track only horse made it. Racing is a little bit better at Pimlico today. Yeah, I'm still holding out hope that Pimlico, but I'm happy I'm doing Churchill tomorrow. I haven't got into it yet. Who won that race? The 5 won that race? I got him running against the inside bias last race. That would have definitely caught my eye. And I got him running against the inside bias 3 races ago, and he does look like a horse that, at the very least, belongs. 1 I would have had to look up. Three earned that hard on a closing day, and then his next 2 races look like disasters. If you're new, I'm not red boarding. I know what my marks mean. I'm just saying what I would have possibly liked. Right now, I'm leaning towards him. Probably would not have been interested in that race either, though. Nine's the horse that matters there if you're an exacta player. Nine just depends on if I could reach to him. I doubt it if the exacta was anything more than I doubt it if the what did that exacta pay? I'm guessing it paid less than 20 to 1. Meaning I probably, even if I got to that combination, I wouldn't have wanted it. Yeah, exact is $10. Even if I got to it, I wouldn't have wanted to be in it. Oh, really? They fined Tyler 200 is that 250 or $2,500 for that derby? Who was Tyler on? Tyler was on the 2 horse, right? Sarah Leon. All right, but I got no bet in there. I'm not missing anything at Pimlico. With the results I've seen, has Pimlico had a race that paid today? All that much? In the exactas are what you guys know is what I care. Oh yeah, that race 2 back was good, except I couldn't get to the 2, so that would have been a problem if I was in it. Oh, that 2-7 paid $35, 35 to 1, so that's not bad. What was that, third race? I don't remember that race, do I? I know I haven't bet anything there. Oh, that's the race. I like the 6 a little bit there, and everything else I thought was kind of chalky. Let's see, Belmont is getting ready to run. Oh, first race was a 58 to 1 exacta. I had that was a 7-2 result. Oh, so they had some. They actually had some decent payouts. Yes, Nick, you're still welcome. I'm still yes tomorrow. I'll send you an email probably like an hour before the show. Not that I'm going on an hour before, but I'll probably just send the link and get it all set up. Hopefully, I got all the kinks on. I think I got to use my earbuds though. I'm always worried about the sound. But yes, I'm planning on having you on tomorrow. Let's see. The duck is loading in the gate. You guys got duck plays over there. Attila likes the 3 and the 5 to win. Gas likes the 9. Nick doubles 4 and 11. Blair's 1-3-10. Now I'm calling Blair Belmont over there. Let's see. Jennifer got 1-5-6-10. Lloyd likes the 6. So it looks like a lot of people are looking. Rockin' Ray's in it. Let's see. 10 has the lead. 3 and 6. I can't tell if that's 3 and 6 or 3 and 1. Stalking. I think on my notes that speed's not really where I want to be. They're not really coming from that far off, though. 10 still got a chance to go wire to wire. He looks like he's holding the 1 at bay. 10-1-5. 10-1-5. Golf, I got to worry about the double to the four. I got a feeling the double to the four might be under $20 too. I don't think I got to worry about the double to the two. Hopefully not. I'm alive to two horses in the double. If I would have had a little bit more time with that double, if that wasn't a last minute thought, I probably would have keyed the six, pressed the six out of that double. It might even came back. I might have even got that double to a single six to the 2-4, and then maybe a 6-4 straight even. Eh, 6-4 is 17 to 1. Not the best how I got that played though. But two would be a home run if I get the two, 131 to 1. Blair with the pick 5 cleanup. Was that at Belmont? No, you're doing homework for the show. You're going to prep. Nick is good at prep. You better bring your A game. Gulfstream and Churchill, but I think you already knew that. Gulfstream and Churchill. Let's see, Blair. We could come to Blair Payday Loans over there. Mac and Company says Nick is in the hot seat tomorrow. Yeah, they do have a crazy ROI. First time guest. We always hit something when there's a guest on. I've been hot. The guest's been hot. Mac and Company says second time it goes to shit though. No pressure, Nick. There's honestly no pressure, man. I like to hear how you guys handicap. Get to know people that have been watching the show. I think people are interested in how other people are handicapping too. And I think most of our players in our chat room are established and they understand bad days are part of the game. You are not picking at 90%. Okay. Yeah, don't build up. You definitely don't want to come on the show building up that reputation. You might even get a hostile host on your end on that one. All right, Nick, you are at 90%. I'm just going to set back and you're going to prove it. I think all of a sudden the host will become super hostile. And if you sell picks, it might be a little bit different too. Although I did have Trusty on, I don't mind. I actually don't mind it. I never buy picks, but I'll never sell picks. But yeah, hope dude, if you hit one or two winners a card, if you bet right, hopefully you're doing good. All right, let's see this. Three is scratch. I glanced at this. It was mostly because I jumped on that double mostly because It's a dirt route race. I wanted to beat the 7 last race. I thought if I did that, I would be alive, which that did work out fine. I thought 4 should be a favorite at a glance, though. And there was enough on the 2. There was actually enough on the 1 for me to be interested. I thought I was going to play just the 1 and the 2. That probably would have been a better ticket. But when I looked at the 4, I was like, yeah, 4 should be chalk here. But Gas says Paul still does 90% of the talking. Yeah, it's always awkward because I don't know how to conduct my dude. I actually get nervous when I have a guest. I get so nervous before having a guest on. I probably get more nervous than any of the guests do. If they even get nervous, they probably don't care enough. Let's see, 8 and 9 are also bet down to favoritism, but Gulfstream, once you get to a 7 hole, it gets so hard to win. Let's start with them though. Because this is a $6,000 claimer, and I already think I've seen big class drops on both of them. It's a dirt route. Yeah, I mean, this is a monster drop from the 9 horse. Just, Jesus Christ. Now, last race, man, I do have a negative mark on him because I thought the inside was good. This is a horse that was a sprinter. He was already dropping to 25. I thought he had an inside track. That's almost unexcusable. It's just a big class drop in what he was before. I'm still trying. I'm still willing to try to beat him. I don't mind being against him in the double. If he beats me, he got to beat me from the far outside. The other favorite looks like he has enough speed to at least break with him. So I don't even think that this is a scenario where 9 outbreaks everyone gets over. I'm probably in a way more worried about the 8 than the 9, but not enough to change anything. I'm hoping there's more. And 8's kind of just annoying to me because the only race I got marked it looks really bad because I just got him going too slow to be competitive. But he was only 1 length off of that pace. I always look at the whole story. So he would have been chasing the slowest pace of the day. The other thing we know, even though I don't have a bad rail there that day, the 8 hole's never good. Almost never good. Like I almost just assume when they're not winning from post 1 through 3, they're winning from 4 through 6, according to my data. So I don't think that's race as bad as it looks. But he's just annoying because, I got one race that's questionable, and then I got a whole bunch of 1 race samples. Four, I probably do think if the inside's good, I think 4 should still be the favorite on the inside. And 5 has speed where I don't think if 5 breaks, I don't know how. I don't know how the 8 and the 9 cross over. I think they're going to be. I think they're probably going to be wide anyways. 5 actually. Now I'm more worried about the 5 than anybody. One's only chance is if the rail's good and the pace collapse. If I do anything, I was thinking about playing the one in the double at 18 to 1. I could still justify doing a win bet on them, but I don't know if I am. Right now I'm leaning towards I just don't do any more betting and just ride out this double. Two wins, it's a home run. If 4 wins, it just adds, it's a bit more, but not a home run. Let's see, Blair's up today, but I got no more bets here. I don't even want to continue anything. I'm still salty about that exacta paying $14. Salty. Let's see what we got at Pimlico. Oh, Pimlico, we actually got a bigger field for today. What kind of race is that? They're already in the 6th race. Wow. Oh, this is a race, I think, where the 5-horse won. Yeah. That race might be worth looking at the very least. It's at least a bigger field. Got a Chucky Town horse in the 2. Let's see, there's some speed in this race with the 4 and the 5. Oh, and the 6 got speed. There's actually a lot of speed in that Laurel race. Let's see, but I can't concentrate. I got to watch golf. Golf is loading in the gate. No, Steve, I missed the pick 3. And I got beat by a horse that I just didn't like. I got beat by a horse that I didn't like. I got the setup that I thought I needed. I didn't get the pace duel to develop how I wanted. Let's see. 9 is out breaking everyone, but the 5 is going to keep him off the inside. 4 is in position. 1 and 2 are way back. So right now, I think I just got to hope for this 4 horse to... 5 was the horse that I was most scared of. Once I started looking at the race. And 4's a gray, and I think they're just slower horses. I do not like grays. Yeah, I don't think I got any hope right now with, I think 4 is the only hope here. 4 is angling out. 9 got the lead, so if 9 beats me, I was willing to get beat by him. But he's in deep water. Come on with this. Is that the 2 gearing up? And I think 2's too far back, but he's going to try. 2's a home run. Come on, 2. Give me a shot with this 2. Give me a shot with this 2. Give me a shot with the 2. I think it's not a real shot. I probably should have looked at exactas. why I didn't think to do exactas. I probably just like the position in the double. That's probably a real missed opportunity. I'm probably going to be sick when I look at this exacta. Yeah, 43 to 1. I could have made a score out of that. All right. I'll hit the double. I'm going to be definitely up for today with the sequence, even though they're not the biggest prices. God, I wish the two could have caught him. I wish the two could have caught him. That would have been a huge hit. I probably should have thought about playing exactas there. Sometimes when I just get in a position, I don't want to do anything else. Yeah, 43 to 1 exacta. Fuck. And the one got third. Bah, fuck me. I almost just used the two and the one. That's probably gonna be a sick enough try. All right, at least it's fun. It was fun. I thought 4 should be the favorite on the inside. I thought the 9 and the 8 gets beat. 5 was really the only horse I was scared of. If the track was how Gulfstream usually runs. In fact, if I would have continued there, I probably would have just used the 1, 2, 4, and 5. If I would have probably continued anything there. And I did like the 2 considerably more than the 1, where I could have even just singly keyed the 2 first and second. Ah, fuck. Yeah, sometimes it's laziness. Sometimes, I know where I was at. I had the doubles. I felt fairly good about the doubles. I don't know why. Partially, it didn't dawn on me that the exacta would be good if it was inside. Sometimes I also don't like pressing. Because if I'm completely wrong, I just add. I kind of get happy with one hit or the other in a way. I guess. Yeah, sometimes I can't explain why I do that. Yeah, hit the double. I'm fairly happy. I'm just disappointed that exacta just underpaid. I knew this exacta was going to be. I think I seen the exacta with the 4 and knew it was paying 18 to 1. So I'm actually, that went down to 17 to 1 and change. So the double I'm not complaining about. The exact having a 9 to 2 and a 5 to 1, that very rarely ends up being exacta that I have to check on. That was surprising to see that at $14. I thought on the low end it might have underpaid, but I still thought that was going to be $20. Makes a big difference. Long term, it makes a big difference. Steve says, when am I going to have L offered to help me? Yeah, I doubt that. I only have people on that hang out in my chat room. I only want handicappers on. I only have people that Razor I would probably make an exception on because he does his own show and I cheer for Razor, but and he jumps in and he invites me on his show. Lee, I don't know why I'm always last in the rating. It bugs me, but I think it has more to do with my attitude about what's right and what's wrong. But I also, I don't believe I'm faking anything. Let's see, Gizmo's glad that I'm not. Well, I insult everyone that could possibly sponsor me. I honestly, I do. This is what I do. I don't need. I'd like, but I don't need, and I'm not ever going to sell out. If I think the product's shitty for a day, I'm going to say it's a shitty product, and I should not be betting. I'll never change that because I'm for the horse players getting better, not fucking selling them bullshit. If I'm complaining about a 14-1 exacta, there's no way I can act like that's great for the player and I can overcome a 20% hit rate. I'd be crazy to say that. I want people to get better for the game to grow. I don't want people to get better and enrich me. I don't have to worry about that. I can enrich myself doing what I do. When is Jennifer? Oh, Jennifer says, when is Equine Edge buying this dump? Equine Edge should have hired me because if I believed in their product, I'd be the best spokesman for it. I'd be like, hey, I do all this work, but I can. Dude, it was funny because I was watching them last night or the other night, and they had Bruno on, and Bruno was telling people to pull out their past performances, and it looked like the Equine Edge dude was getting annoyed because obviously he's into people forgetting about the racing form and buying into their shit. And Bruno kept saying, "Hey, everybody, pull out your racing forms." And dude, I heard that and I was laughing my ass off. I was like, Bruno. I thought the guy was getting annoyed. He was basically saying, hey, people, I don't care about this platform. Grab your racing forms. People, grab your racing forms. And I just kept laughing every time he said it. Oh, Maurice, you watch replays from the show weeks ago? You must be the only one. What's up, Maurice? Oh shit! I wanted to look at. Well, okay, I hit what I wanted to hit. I wanted to look at this race at Pimlico because it was a big field. Yeah, we'll see. I think the 7 wins. 5 or 3 is going to get second. I think 5 gets second there. Going to be a nice exacta if those are the still exactas for that. I didn't think, when I was glancing at it though, I didn't think it was an easy race. I did think there was a ton of speed though. 7 ran on a bad rail last race, and he looks like a horse that would benefit from a lot of speed. He's ran some routes, but he also won on the. And I kept saying how much speed. I think 7 might have been on the radar with that bad rail and the running style. But 5, I think, is important because 7 at 7-2, I would not be interested by himself. I can say that for sure. The real thing is if I think I could get to the 5 there. Yeah, five would have been a horse that I could see getting burnt out. He had one race where he rated. Three's the other one. I still don't know who got second. I just know it's either the 5 or the 3. I wouldn't have been interested in the 2, the Chucky Town horse. I don't trust the class there. Yeah, this horse is a wild horse. He won't walk the wire. One might have been able to rate, but he's at 3-1, so a 7-2 with the 3-1. I'm just seeing what possibly I could have got to. And if you're new to the show, it looks like I'm trying to redboard to say, look at me, I'm great. But honestly, I'm not doing that. My marks mean something. I know what the opinion was. There was a lot of speed in this race. I'm just saying if I could have possibly got there. That's it. It's not. And I'm trying to also be honest with myself. What tickets, like 7-2 over 3-1. Normally, I'm not interested in that anyways. 8 wins going wire to wire. He stalked a couple of times, but he's also 7-2. Yeah, if it's 5 or 3, boy, it's hard to say after a race if I could have got to either of them. 5 has one race where he stalks, so maybe, but I can't say with any close to anything. 7 by himself, I wouldn't be interested in a win bet, so I wouldn't even been shocked if I got that far, if that was a no bet. But anyway, I did nothing there. What's up on break? And they're still sorting. I wouldn't be shocked if that's a dead heat for second. Oh no, 5 to get. Oh, 3 was super long. Well, I will say those are prices that help the 7. I will say that. I wouldn't be shocked even if I got to the 7 that I stopped there, say no bet. I wouldn't even be shocked there. I think 4 I thought was going to be a favorite, and then when I thought that there was so much speed in the race, I thought that was 4's losing condition, but let's see. Both of these are nice exactas, but it's even a bigger pay raise if the 3 gets put up in first. They go from 72-1 to 109-1. All right, Belmont, if you guys got it, throw up your Belmont plays. Let's see. Jennifer had a nice hit. Oh, 144-1 exacta. Where's that at, Jennifer? Oh, that might be at Laurel. 140. That sounds like Laurel because Jennifer does her exactas based on 2. I wouldn't be shocked if that's Laurel. Baldrick, you're doing your fades today? 4 bets, 4 losses. You promised us fades yesterday, and then you ended the card good. Let's see. Jay Brum is saying the 5 horse should come down. Lloyd got something there. Let's see. It looks like they definitely left the 5 up. Jennifer, did you have both of them, or was I right about that? Was the race you were booming off of? Looks like it. Let's see. Charles says, "Let's go gas." So did Charles and gas hit something? Let's see. Charles King off the 1 at the duck. Ah, that was at Laurel. See, I handicapped where Jennifer was at. Blair says you got some catching up to do. What if she had it for $100? I don't know. But Blair thinks she got some catching up to do. Let's see. They are off and running at Belmont. Who are we rooting for at Belmont? Christopher, the 2 with the 261. Let's see. Nick has got supers. Oh, Nick's a super player over there. King off the 1 and the 7 at the Duck. I think I could have pared down that double if I had a couple minutes. And I even said I think I could get that to a single 6-4. Yes. Where are we at Gulfstream? We got 11 minutes for Gulfstream. I'm going to do a slow scroll and then I'm getting over to Gulfstream while I'm watching this race. I didn't even see the finish. I'm just going over to Gulfstream. Let's see. We got a full field of 7 at golf. Kiki bought me some skinny jeans today. She says I'm skinny. All right, let's see. What do we got here? We're going to do, so we got 7 horses. They all start at 17%. Starter allowance 25,000. I just double that and see if there's claiming 50,000. That's what I do with these starter allowances, if anyone cares. Yeah, you got the 1 already. The rule worked pretty good. We got the 1 coming out of optional claiming 45,000. 2 and a 3 are lower end at 25. I'm just overlooking. $35,000 claimers. So I'd say 6 right now just feels to be a glaring, too cheap to me, just glaring. I'd say the race is mostly filled with like $35,000 to $25,000 claimers. I just like to look at that, even though I'm not really a class player. So let's see the 1. I'm going to look at 1 like he is the class of the field. I don't know why I even started looking at class other than it's a starter allowance. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got him average on the front end. Just not good enough at the finish at optional claiming 45. Comes back, wins, slowest winner of the day, but at a little higher level. Tries a little $100,000 stakes. You know, stalked, wasn't that far off, but just not good enough. Being average on early pressing day, really don't have a problem with that. And last race, stalking closing day, closed, got in position at the top of the stretch, just missed. Really don't have a problem with him, other than price. I probably do think that he's at least the start of who I'm trying to beat. Let's see it. Gulfstream, we already talked about what I think favors at Gulfstream, that it's just a predominantly stalking track. There's no real difference between being a front speed at 20 some percent or a closer at 20 some percent. So this horse could go to lead, but for the most part, he's a stalker. I just say the one fits pretty good. My biggest problem with him is just the price, not his chances for winning. What's up, Michael P? Thank you. Hit the like button. Two's a mix between stalker and closer. It just depends on where he settles. I obviously like him better as a stalker, or like his chances better as a stalker than a closer. Uh, 4 races ago was average, basement level. Maiden, but he dropped for that and then stepped right back up, and that's where he got his win on a stalking closing day. 2 races ago, I thought he ran against the perceived bias. Now, if I'm right about that bias, that's probably a nice race. And a lot of times I just use what they did next time to justify me being right or wrong. And he won the next race at a nice price while being average, fastest winner of the day average. I mean, this horse is on the upside, but he's still, trying to beat the one to get to the same price. I don't really have a problem with either, but I might be looking for someone that gets first run if I'm even interested in the race. 3's just another stalker who doesn't have the sexiest marks. But with him being a stalker, I'm just going to say generally he gets in that striking position at the top of the stretch within 3 lengths. I do think that he should be. I think he should be a bigger price, but he might end up being an overlay still. Four is another stalker closer. Does a nice job getting in position. Don't have a real problem with him. I just don't know if and my problem is just being price oriented right now on everything. Let's see, I like that Heart 3 back. This might be the horse that has a little bit. I'm still looking for a front runner here. Right now, it just feels like everyone that I looked at is a stalker closer so far. I still think it's just deciding where I think his price should be. 6, I'm just going to say, with so many horses already running at higher levels and him just being a basement, he's in good form. Good form can sometimes outrun class. Blair likes to say it's temporary. But I need a way bigger price than 9-1 on him. I'm still like, he needs to be way bigger of a price than that. 5 I don't like or dislike. Just on the blah side, just another stalker closer. I probably prefer him less. I want to do a betting line, but right now I'm already thinking I don't have that much of an opinion. Let's see, 5 could be tricky because there's not a lot of speed here. I wouldn't be shocked if he goes. I don't know. I try to put hard horses on the lead. he had a race where he was going too fast to win. Makes me, even though he was stalking, makes me think he could get the lead. And then that race 2 back ago, he was a 1 tick slower than the fastest. He might be the speed. I got a murky pace picture here too. Even with all of that, even if he gets the lead, I still think he has to run his best race ever. Let's see, I put this 5% on the wrong horse, by the way. That was supposed to be on the 6. Yeah, I'm still gonna straddle and say that I need at least 7 to 1 or more on him. Right now, I just got him priced right. 4, I just don't like the 4 as much as I think the 1 and the 2 has a chance. I'm just not at 7 to 2. 3 is going to be the value if I even want to do something here. He'll still have to run his best race. And I probably do. I probably already had it in my head that these 2 horses were the favorites and should be the favorites. I'm not going to separate them. And I can already tell in my betting board that three is the only thing. If I was in this race, I'd have to key off the 3 and only the 3, and probably just use the 3 with the 1 and the 2. That's the only ticket I can make. But I think I'm avoiding this spot. I just think I avoid this spot. What's up, Justin? How's it going, man? That's definitely what I'm rooting for. And in that scenario, 3 is the only horse that I could bet to win. Let's see what we got going in here. Blair likes to, oh, Churchill is off. Who won at Churchill? Well, fuck, says Boderick. That does not sound good. Let's see, 7. Does 7 win or does he get caught late? 3-7. It looks like it's going to be at Churchill. Charles says, yup. 5 to 2 over 5 to 1. Let's see. Christopher likes this. Is that this Gulfstream race? The 2? With the 215. Let's go, baby. Christopher got an opinion here? And I probably would bet this race decent if I had a double. If I had a double, I don't like using the 2 favorites, but it's depending on what I like next race. Oh, next race is going to be, it is going to be a dirt spread. But it's a race with very little freaking form. Yeah, no, I wouldn't even try to do a double. If I was trying to do a double, it'd be basically inside, blind double. Let's see, Christopher also liked the 5. Blair, 157 at the golf. if I had to choose between, if I was to break down the two favorites, in my head, I probably like the one more than the two. But when they get down to 2-1, it's not even worth me doing that on the betting board, especially if I'm not going to be involved. So I'm just throwing that out there. Like if I were to, I probably like the one better than the two, but it's tight. The one at the most I would still have at 40%. It's not like I would take a ton of points away from the two. So I think that leaves the two at about 5-2. Let's say I'd be taking 7, 3-1, 5-2, something like that. Let's see, 1 is the horse going to lead. 7's going up there. Who's the 7? I don't remember who the 7 was. Just another just a bunch of stalkers. I would assume this pace is going to be on the slow. Whoa, 23-1. I'm not. I said it, but I'm not. 23-1. What have they been running at Gulfstream on the turf? That might be average. Maybe on the faster side of average. Maybe just average. I'm not sure. Three's in position if he's good enough. Well, I'm not sure about that right now. There's a lot of horses first run and the 4 speeding up. I'm not sure 3's in position. 1 and 2 are going at it. 4's making an eye-catching run here. It all matters how these two favorite responds, and if 4 flattens out, but 4 looks like all the danger. 5 still has a shot too. 4 did kind of flatten out. He's gearing up. No, 4's not done. 5's done. 1 and the 2's been banging the whole way around. And it's 1-2-4. Let's see, Steven, if that's at Gulfstream, should have that exacta. I like that I said that I preferred the 1 more than the 2, but neither of that is betting anything for me. It's just handicapping a little bit more. One, twos, 2, 1, just exactas that I don't want to own. If I would have did that bet with the 3, it would have been justifiable, but it would have been a loser. Is that 1-2-5 or 1-2-4? I don't remember who got third. Was it the 5 or the 4? And does it make a difference all that much in the try? Yeah, 5 makes a little bit more of a difference than the 4. I think 4 flatted out. I think it was 1-2-5 if I'm right. Oh, 4 did get third. It was 1-2-4. Christopher's booming over there at the golf. So it was 4 the horse that I said was making the super eye-catching? Like I don't remember if it was a 4 to 5. I don't think it matters. Let's see, 6, the cheap horse still managed to get in the super. Gas, feeling the pain. Where were you guys at? Oh, maybe Mammoth? Let's see, and I really don't have a. Let's see if we can at least look at Pimlico the Great. One, three, five, six. Yeah, when they get this many scratches, it gets. Spend more time scratching. Let's see, and 11's going to draw in, and I know I don't have time to look up him. 12's going to draw in two. Let's see, this is going to be on the dirt. Right? They're off the turf, right? Yeah, they're off the turf. I can see the gate. Let's see, Gas says, take that horse down. No particular reason, just take him down. That pisses you off? Yeah. Fuck it. You're like that jockey that finished 9th place and you lodge an ejection. You're just pissed. Take him down. I don't give a fuck why. Just take him down. Yeah, I'm not. They're right behind the gate. I don't have time to look at this race if I wanted to, which is fine. I'm just glancing to see if anyone has a wonderful mark. I do like the hard two back on the 10, but 10's the favorite, so who cares? Yeah, no, obviously no bet for me here. Was that at Mammoth? I actually want to see what's going on at Mammoth. Did 7 end up winning that race? Oh, there is an objection. Oh, that's a nice ticket if it stands. 15 to 1 over 11 to 1 over 12 to 1. So does that mean Gas, you like the 5 there? Or you just hate the 7? I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. Let's watch Maryland first. 10 and the 12 are dueling on the front end. Woo, those are bookends on the odds. You got the 10 dueling at 6 to 5 favorite, and the 12 dueling a big long shot at 40 to 1. Let's see, and the 7-11 got first run. Looks like the 7's making his move. I'm going to have to see how this 10 responds. Looks like the 10 might have horse, though. 12's done. He's going backwards. 10, I just don't think is riding right now. Well, is he getting hooked? Maybe he is getting hooked. 7's up for the challenge. 2 still has a shot. 4's still there. 10's not really responding all that good. 7 now has the lead. 10's now going away, so the tickets are getting way better. Well, I don't know about Wayweather because second choice. Well, they're going to beat the favorite out of all three spots. 4-7-11. 4-7-11. Plutonium for dinner? Plutonium? Let's see. I gotta go to the bathroom. Oh, skinny jeans. Oh my God, I still got Easter candy. Let's see, Stephen Boomin, exact and try. Where's Stephen at? I'm hoping it's at Mammoth. There's a big difference between Mammoth and Laurel, I imagine. Well, exact is what? Try might not be that bad. We're gonna try over there. Oh, try 74. Oh, they do their tries by a dollar though. 74 to 1. All right, we can watch Belmont. I know I'm on short time. Got to go to the not granddaughter, godchild's dance recital today. So I'll be ducking out as soon as Kiki says I got to get ready. I don't know. I'm guessing around 4:30. She probably I probably got to go. Fuck. Did I only play two races today? I don't know if I could have played more than three. I don't think I played anything at Laurel, right? I didn't play anything at Laurel. fact, I looked at Laurel for 2 days and so far only played one race. Yeah, Gulfstream. Did I only play 2 races then technically? I lost that race. Yeah. I only hit 2 races. Or I only played 2 races technically. An exact and a double, so still getting underpaid on that exacta, but should still be having a decent day. Anyone notice that I'm tightening up on my play? Ever since I've been coming out of the losing streak, I've been tightening up my hit rate, which is not important, is on the up. Yesterday, fuck, I hit that first race and fucking what I played 2 races after that, and one of them was basically a play bet pick 3 for $20. I've been stingy. I've been getting stingy. What's up, Onbreak? Onbreak likes the 5 and the 9 with the 5 to win. Gizmo also likes the 5. I'm with you, Rockin' Ray. 5 with the 9-8. Got a super going. Needs to try 5-9-8. 5-9-8 for the try, and if she hits the try, she'll hit the super. Rockin' Ray likes 5 with the 8 and the 9. Charles, what? Charles got the 6 horse here? King off the 6. Steven either boomed at Laurel or Mammoth. Zach didn't try. Let's see, Bodrick. Pick 5 time for Bodrick, huh? Pick 5s. Needs the 2-4-10 here. Oh, that's at Churchill. At Churchill. By the way, what did that Gulfstream try pay? Where it was the one that I hit the double. I wanted to see. I just wanted to see what that try paid. Only 158 to 1. I thought that might have been a lot more than that. Well, 158 for 50 cents, but I still thought it'd be more than that. Let's see. Elaine's ready to get that beer mug going. Let's see. I'm assuming they're going around twice because that had to be the fastest route race I ever seen if they're coming to the wire. Yeah, they're going around twice. Moot the truth. Take it easy, Nick. We'll see you tomorrow. I look forward to meeting you. Oh, I didn't realize. Yeah, tomorrow's Mother's Day. I don't have anything planned. I forgot about that. That doesn't make a difference. Bodrick says he's going to post after the race and still will have losers today. So Bodrick fades are still good today. They were bad yesterday, Bodrick. Your fades were terrible yesterday. Yeah, says Lee, we got another week for that race. Calm down. He's excited. Let's see. 9 is getting to the lead. Who is he passing? But 9 is already hooked. 9's going to have to respond. 9 is not responding for the win. 8's gone. 1 got a shot to help the exact to get better. 8195. 8195. Elaine with the yippee. What did Gizmo have? So close for Gizmo? What did Gizmo have? Where was Gizmo super? 5. Oh, you needed a 1 not to be there. 598. 598. Wait a minute. Am I reading that wrong? Oh, 598. Oh, I see. 598. The 1, you needed a 1 to be fourth. You needed a 1 and the 5 to be switched. Yep, yeah, I don't do it. I always say that. I think people that draw and deposit, I'd rather have it in there because I think mentally going to the ATM, however you draw or deposit is just mentally fucking. To me, you leave if you can, you leave the money in it. When I used to just go to the track, I used to just have either a drawer or a top covered above my stove in the apartment, but usually a drawer that was just all my cash. I wouldn't, no matter what I hit, even back then before the ADWs or whatever you call them, I wasn't putting winnings in the bank because once we got married, I knew that Kiki didn't want to see transferring money, putting money in and out of the fucking bank. She was okay. That drawer is Paul's fucking money. She might have got her grubby little hands on it, but that's how I even managed my money then. And then when it got to a certain time of the year, it was just pull it out of the drawer and then put it in the bank. But day to day, week to week, even month to month, it was not. That money was just gambling money. It was nothing else ever. It used to either be at my one apartment. I know it was above the stove in that cabinet, that half-ass cabinet. And then our first couple houses, it was just in a top drawer. And there was no accounting of it either. It was just thrown in there. Whatever bills they were, it was because I was all cash all the time back then. Let's say Boner keeps his money in a duffel bag. Yeah, nice. I think it's emotionally. I don't want to do that. I do. Kiki wouldn't like that. Putting it in the bank, taking it out. Oh wow, that was. Why you take 2,000 out yesterday? Well, I went to the track. Why are you asking me? You know what the fuck I do. Well, you deposit. Now you take it. Oh, that. No, no. Just rest your head. And then after the years, she understands and trusts how it goes. Oh, I don't think it's bagging. Fuck, I dude, I think adults should have to run and get money all the time. I don't think it's bragging. And if it's bragging, so what? Right, Bodrick? If Bodrick got a duffel bag full of money, it's fucking congratulations. Had 143K in the bag. That's a nice little bag right there. Yeah, and I tell you what, when I was a cash player, I'll say another thing that I changed being a that helped me, and it wasn't anything that I did. I knew after big hits, I don't know why, but for a lot of years, I used to get super sloppy and, give a percentage back. And like it was almost 100% guaranteed. If I had a significant day, the next 3 to 4 days were going to be bad. And I don't know why. It seemed to be like that when it was cash, but when it's just digits on your ADW, it doesn't, for some reason it doesn't work the same. I don't know, and I didn't do nothing to change that. Like I didn't set out to change that. I was aware, oh, I had a nice hit. I know the next 3 days or 4 days are going to be bad. That was when I was cash, it seemed like, but honestly, on the ADW, it's not the same. And I think if you're trying to get, where you're making steps, the worst thing you can do, because what they say, gamblers buy bank, you know, gamblers buy things, after when they buy things. Where professionals, they buy a new bankroll. Professionals buy it's something. There's a saying like that that I swear I heard somewhere. I don't think I made that up. But gamblers buy things after a win. Professionals buy bankrolls. Meaning, and now you could take maybe you can make it to another level. Let's say Gulfstream is not playable here for me. Other than I'm rooting for the inside of the track, but just because it's dirt, I'll say looking at the races, I'm not a speed figure guys, but these speed figures look good, but fuck. Oh, you lost yours in a you lost my go wait, I lost my that in a boating accident. Is that your duffel bag? Had to spend for the boat? Jennifer booming. Where are you guys booming at? Is that at Mahone? Dude, it sounds like Monmouth. If that's at Monmouth, Monmouth had. Oh no, it's not at Monmouth. Oh, maybe Churchill. That's not going to be a bad result. 8-1 over 6-1 over 12-1. Let's see, but I got no reason to be in this race. Really can't even do a betting line or anything. Pick 5 going down the drain. Anyone got a play in this Gulfstream rate? Let's say Christopher does the 2 to win. I'm rooting for the inside. What time? We're at almost 4 o'clock. Maybe I can squeeze one more in. Now, I'm going to be happy with the day. I'll be happy with just that exact end double, I guess. Let's see, they are off. Looks like one's interested in the lead. The inside broke good, so did the outside. One, 6, and 8 are vying for the lead. One got his nose front. They're all within one length of the lead, though. One might be slowly establishing the lead there. I can't tell. 3/4 of a length lead on the 1. 3 is sitting there in the gravy spot. So is the 4, I guess. But 3 has the all-important rail to me. 8 looks like he's going to make a run at this. 6 is probably done. 3, I can't tell if 3 has horse and waiting for the rail to open up, or he's just laboring in 3rd. Yeah, 3, I think, flattened out. He'll have to respond. 8's getting the lead. 1 looks like he's done. 1 probably gonna, so it's all inside other than the 1 to 5, 1 to 2 favorite. It's gonna be 8, 1, 2, 3, 8, 1, 3, 2. 8 was just too much. Just too much. 1 tried, 1 gave a gallon effort to try to win that race. I'm wondering if 8-1 could have been played there. 8-1's at 25 to 1. 8 on top of the 2 and 3 couldn't be played, or the 4. 8-1 probably could have been played there, really. It's the only combination with the 8 that could have been played. You guys keep picking on Jennifer. Jennifer's trying to be good today. Let's see. We're going to try to look at Pimlico. I just hear Kiki getting ready. I'm going to give this race a look because I'm on my. Anytime I'm going to get the word from the top office that I got to get ready. Let's see, but we're going to have a 6-horse field. Yeah, 4 horses between 3 to 1 and less. So really, just being a handicapper, I know I got to find a reason if I play this race to get to the 2 or the 5. Otherwise, probably not too much here. Well, we got $60,000 claimers. Bodrick's just going to play his address? He has a problem with the 0, though. What do you do with the 0, Bodrick? He's on a conundrum now. He has to figure this out. What do you do with the 0? Dealer's choice? Is that the wild card? 0 is your wild card. I guess that's the wild right there. Just don't replace the 0 for an all. All right, I gotta take a quick look. Let's see, 7. I definitely don't mind the marks on the 7. First race out, I got him going too fast to win. Plus, I can forgive anything first race out. Comes back, wins on a day that I thought he was running completely against the bias. Not only one bias, I thought he was, a single bias. I thought the inside was good, but I thought it was a stalking closing day. He did have the inside. He went wire to wire. So I like horses that overcome adversity. And then last race, again, he was going too fast to win, which means too fast to win is always a sign of form to me. So I have no problem with him. Probably the biggest problem is just price. He's not at a price where I'm willing to do win bets. I do know that. Let's see, his losing condition might just be if he gets hooked, though. So far, we don't know if he can rate. Looks like he's been trying to get the lead every race. Doesn't really look like he'll get challenged by anyone that's fast. I mean, there's always a little bit of a sandbag in here because we got horses that are, a lot of them only ran 3 or less races, 2 or less races. But so far, the 4 hasn't went that fast yet. But he only ran 2 races, so you don't know his running style. Same with the 3. Wouldn't be shocked if 3 gets away. If someone hooks the 3, it's almost would be all right, I keep saying the 3 to 7. If someone hooks the 7, I think that's his main losing condition. Six, I can get to the 6, but he's not a price that I care about betting right now. First race out, I thought he ran on a bad rail early pressing day, wrong running style. Second race, again, wrong running style. Third race was a nice win where, he did get the bias in his direction. He's going to need a pace, though. I get to the 5. 5, I'm not sure. 5 just looks like a stalker closer. Kind of ran in one of his better races last race. Broke at made, and that seems like a farther step up. Let's see, 2 so far is the class. I don't think I'm interested in this race, though. Three was slowest winner, just slightly raced. Yeah, I got no bets. No, I got no bets. Two or five. I just know would have to be first or second to make anything. We'll see if this seven gets away with anything, but yeah, I got no bet. What is up, turd? What is up, turd? How's it going, man? Let's see. Let's see how this race develops. Two is going to try to get the. It looks like he's going to let the seven go, I think. Yeah, maybe he's going to challenge. Or at least he's forcing the seven maybe to work a little bit harder for that lead. Five's way back there. Yeah, two or seven just got to get first or second to unlock anything here. Or no, not two or seven, two or five. And I'm not sure, right now, I'm not sure this is a fast enough pace to kill the seven completely. We'll see how they turn for home. Three and four are in good position if the pace collapses. Two's trying to put pressure. I just can't tell right now how much horse I think the front runners have. Seven looks like he's not really moving a muscle, but neither does the two. They look like they're both going to be able to quicken here. Let's see. Six is making a run. Let's see. Two did get the lead. Five's coming late. Six has still got a shot to win. I think five's a little too far back. Dude, just knowing who you need to unlock tickets is a good start to handicapping. Two and five were the only two horses that unlock anything there. Dude, it's just amazing how many times they just end up being, race after race of just spotting that. And just recognizing that, hey, even if the other shit wins, it's not any good. So that's going to be a 6-2. Oh, 6-2 is just 25 to 1. But it is the highest, second highest exacta that could have happened with the six winning. It's just amazing. It never amazed. That's why I always look at that, and a lot of times I'll point that out when they're betting three or four horses in a 7 or 6 horse field. Sometimes it's glaring. Dude, these are the only two horses, or only one horse that unlocks anything, and it's amazing how many times that bet could cash. And I'll say the try with those two horses that matter, even the try players, power boxes with two and five has to hit the board. I don't think that's going to be a bad try. We'll see. But I didn't bet anyways. I didn't bet. Let's see. Belmont should be getting close. On break likes the 8. 8 with the 134. And 8's the win ticket. Steven got a 128 over there at Belmont. Yeah, Steven and Ombre got a little bit in common. Well, you guys worry about too much about what other people are betting. What's up, Frankie 888? What's up, man? Bodrick's all over the 8 at Churchill. Putting out the fade mofo out there. Fade the motherfucker. Bodrick, I think you're suckering the chat again. Giving out all these fades all of a sudden, you're just building up the odds later for something you like. I think Bodrick's playing 3D chess on us. Let's see, Rockin' Ray 815. Looks like 8's getting a lot of interest. Had a nice number, 9-1. Let's see, they're off and running. Looks like we're going to get horses going to lead, a group of them. 2, 3, and 4 all broke good. 5 and 8 are sitting there, probably 3 and 4 lengths back. 2 and 3 are actually going on with the lead. 2 has about 3/4 of a length on the 3. 3's getting a little closer. 4 is the other favorite, looking very interested, getting the gravy spot. 5 looks like he might already be riding too hard. 7's gearing up, but has some way to go, but he looks interested. Let's see, 2 breaks for home with the lead, but he's hooked by the 3. 4 and 7 looks like they've just got the perfect spot. 7 is going to make racing great again. 7's going to make Belmont ticket worth having. He did it all by himself. 7-3. 7's 23-1. Look at 7. He's just out there. Look at that horse making racing great again. Frankie 888 with the big ass boom. What did Frankie 888? I seen his bet. Where was Frankie? Frankie 888 comes in. Exact the box 347. Get it, bitches, with the 7 to win place and show. Nice call, Frankie. That's worthy of that boom right there, too. Nice call, man. What are we going to pick up? We're going to pick up $1,000 on that win ticket. Nicely done. Yeah, nice hit. Well done, Frankie. I think I seen the exact ad at what, 80, no, 40, 97 to 1. I keep getting the numbers wrong. 97 to 1, he'll do just fine on that exacta. Dude, that's my mom's name. That is my mom's name, Carol. Right before Mother's Day. Yeah. Not for me. Thank you, Boderick. Even with the bullshit on the show? I'll take that as a nice complicated. Last 2 years has changed and helped his opinion and bet structure. Thank you, Boderick. I appreciate the 2 years of watching me too. Thank you very much. Let's see. Is Gulfstream worth looking at? He said, even with the bullshit. Let's see. We got the one, or I'm sorry, the three at even money. Oh, this is a dirt sprint. Oh my God. Ah, fuck. I got a dirt to turf, but man, that's not really a fucking playable turf sprint. Oh, that's just danger everywhere. Yeah, double doubles aren't I was thinking with what I was looking at the betting board with the even money favorite and, you know, 1 through 4 with 3 favorites. It probably doesn't look like an exacta race. The problem with the next race, as much as I love turf freaking sprints, you know, horses that are first time starters and even horses with fucking one run, ugh, that's not enough for me. Bodrick's gonna sneak in and hide from the mom tomorrow a little bit. Enjoy your family and friends, man. Employees and family day tomorrow. Enjoy them, man. Yeah, fuck it. Just the way they're betting this race doesn't look like there's all that much, unless I get lucky and just absolutely hate the 1 to 2. Problem with 1 to 2s, generally they look good. And you're on a razor thin wire of trying to. The right thing is to beat them. Yeah, I mean, here's another horse. I mean, I got no problem with him on paper. That's generally the case with overbet horses. He's just severely overbet. I don't have a problem with his chances of winning. I got a big problem with the price. Let's see, 4 races ago, went too fast to win and then put 3 wins together. They were all, you know, favorite wins. So this is a horse that just has not been a betting instrument. But he's doing his thing. Marshmallow's doing his thing. I mean, winning. He doesn't care if he's a betting implement. Let's see, Ombre's looking at the Hawthorne. Yeah, so I mean, he went too fast to win. Then he comes back. So I got a 1 race sample, but he wins. Then I got him on an early pressing day, winning early, easily, being average. And then last race again, winning early. My ratings just got him average on the pace, but fuck, he's done it open lengths each time. So who knows? Might have been able to go faster, but average was good enough. It's just hard to knock a horse, but yeah, I can knock a price. Hard to knock the horse on form, but I can knock a price. And you 1 to 5 on the inside. It's probably a situation where not only do I got to beat him out of first, I got to beat him probably out of first and second if I had to guess. I say one I don't have a problem with. Now I know that I don't prefer. He went too fast to win 3 races ago and then put a win, slowest win of the day, but did it by open length, so it could have went faster. The next race was a 1 race sample, so I can't. The pace looks fine and everything. Might be able to hook the favorite, might not. Inside's generally good. 4 has speed, but I can get to the 1 and the 6. It's just, do I want to? The real question is, can I beat the 3 out of first and second? I said I could get to the 1 and the 6. It's the 1 and the 4 I can get to. This almost falls into, I know the right thing to do as a bettor. Yeah, if 4-1 wins, you definitely got to even beat the 3 out of second. 2 wins, you can, 3 can still be in second. This is like sitting at the poker table on a tough call. Because if I know what I would do if I could even reach the 6 if I'm trying to beat that, I can even pare down. I know where I'd be if I want this action. Right now, I've just got to decide if I want this fucking smoke. Do I want to pull up and take it? Or do I want to say that I really don't want to go against this situation? That's where I'd be. In fact, I think this is actually this. close to that. Let's see. I worked at Domino's. Gas was a proud Domino's employee. Yeah, I hate their food though. Elaine worked at Wendy's. I did Domino. I was pizza boy. Domino's and Little Caesars. Now with one going down to 7-2. And actually, wait a minute. 1-4 is only $18. So even 1-4 is not as big of a hit as I thought it was going to be. I was still leaning towards not doing this, but I mean, that is where I would be. It's just deciding if you want the smoke or not. I guess I'm going to decide I don't want the smoke. And by the way, I said even if 3 wins, 3-2 is not good. 13-1. With 3 winning, nothing's good, really, in my opinion. I guess 3-6 is the best at 17-1. And if I was trying to beat the 3, but not out of second, the horses would have to be the 2, the 5, or the 6. Yeah, I'm having an okay day. I don't need the smoke. Let's say Boater, country boy, first job was hauling hay for 10 cents a bale. Lane says, would you like a Frosty? I like Frosties. I like Wendy's actually. Yeah, I got no bet. I don't want the smoke. I'm just gonna say I don't want the smoke. Let's see. Steven's gonna take the smoke. 125. Likes the 125 in a box. See, this is just a race where I know if I played the direction I would go. But the hold up is deciding, do I really want this? Elaine with the 7 at a boom somewhere. Let's see. 3-1 came out good. Looks like 3. I thought 3 was having a little bit of trouble, but he did get the lead. We are going to have the hookup between the 3 and the 1. And 1 at 3-1 is just that just once that. Three got hooked for the first time in his career, so we'll see if he can duel or even rate a little bit. Ooh, the pace, if that's the right clock, this pace is not fast at all. One's going away, so I'm already convinced that I'm glad I wasn't in this race. We'll see if, because I'm still thinking this pace was slow, so I'm wondering how this horse gets tired. Two's going to try his hardest to win this race. Looks like they're laying on each other. My video's getting slow. Well, I did say that if 3 got second, 2, 6, and 5 were all you can key on them. 1 and 4 ran like nothing, so I avoided a spot. The other option was optionable, except I was kind of committed to beating the 3 out of first and second. I didn't think about using the 3 and second until late. Let's see. Gizmo did like that too, right? Go, Amy. Nice call, Gizmo. Let's see. Jennifer is booming. So 3 did get hooked, and 3 did not have enough to finish there. 2 got a nice stalking trip on the inside. Gizmo had to bet it. It's your name. Nice. What'd you get? 25 to 1, 20 to 1? Did her price hold up? Yeah, 20 to 1. Gizmo caught the exacta. And that exacta pays 52 to 1. I even said that early, that on the inside horses, 3-2 was the only exacta that I could play with the 3. Let's see, Bodrick with a win bet. Is Amy going to get you out of the doghouse again? That should go. $100 win bet should get you started, not caught up. Might even get you to the top portion of the class. Dude, I love the dirt. I love the dirt at Gulfstream. No, but closer. Not quite to the top of the class. Got you off the dunce hat though. Let's see. We got a 4-horse race. Let me check on Kiki, because right now I already know that she told me 4:30 was quits. Let me just make sure. Kiki, am I done? Not really. All right. All right, everybody, I am done. It's not an emergency, but I got 20 more minutes for the next race at Gulfstream, and I know I don't have that kind of time. And this race is a 4-horse race at Pimlico that I just don't care about. So I am going to duck out. I'm going to go enjoy the God Kids today. Everybody, happy Mother's Day tomorrow if you can't join us. Happy Mother's Day to the mothers, and if they're around, please enjoy your mothers, I guess. But everybody, take it easy. Good luck if you guys are keep playing, and I'll be on tomorrow, and Nick should be a guest if everything goes right. But everybody, take it easy. Good luck, and hope to see everyone tomorrow.